All right, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the National Rock Racing Association. I am Matt Holt. As always, the talented Bree Mulder in the booth with me. We are here for the 6th race of the National Rock Racing Association here at Pretty Place Off-Road Park. And as you can see by that beautiful drone shot by Delta Drone Co. Dearborn Drone Co., sorry. Dearborn Drone Co. I seen Taylor look up at me, and I was like, that's not right. Dearborn Drone Co. giving us that awesome fly over there to kick off the show. Again, we're here. Today we're going to have UTV racing. We have our stock class and our cup class. And I know we have a ton of entries on this.
Yeah, that's right. And this weekend is presented by SCS GearBox. So as always, a huge thank you to them, to all of our sponsors and supporters for helping us do what we do here with the National Rock Racing Association. Man, we are coming off our summer break, and it feels like it's been forever since we went racing, Matt. It's only been, a couple months, I guess. Yeah. But I know I'm ready to get back to it. I hope you guys at home have been able to fill the void, the rock racing void in your lives over the last couple months of summer without us here. But we are ready to get back to it this weekend. Thank you guys for joining us here on Hillside Live, our YouTube audience on Rock Racing TV, and to our television audience joining us on Speed Sport. And like Matt said, we got some great UTV action coming at you today. We'll be racing our stock and our cup classes. We've got a pretty good lineup of drivers. Yeah, this is definitely a popular park. It's kind of a central location here in Middle Tennessee for a lot of our drivers. Yeah,
I got to go through Nashville. Very cool. I know you always talk about Nashville being a very fun town to go through. We were kind of jealous. We had to drive through it. There was some traffic. We got to see it, but didn't get to do a whole lot of stuff there. But we do have a ton of drivers on this list, both for our UTV stock and our UTV Cup class. A ton of racing action. I know I was seeing Snapchats all this week of all the guys sending me stuff of working on the rig, getting it prepped up. A little bit of a downtime. We did have that one kind of a battle of the bouncer style race in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Which brings us to our featured driver Friday.
Right. Fordzilla. We are repping Nick Reich today for the featured driver Friday. Just a little something fun that Matt and I like to do on race weekends to represent our drivers and their race programs. We pick a different one each Friday, and we call it our featured driver Friday. So, yeah, Nick Reich definitely showing out at that race that you're talking about. You can tell us a little bit more about that. And then obviously just for the season, Nick is a favorite, of course, in the bouncer class. And the great thing about Nick, too, is, man, he is just such a passionate supporter of the sport in general and just does everything that he can, not only for his own race program, but just for the sport and other drivers and just promotion. And he's so good at all of that. You guys make sure to follow him on his social media if you haven't yet, with Nick Reich and Fordzilla. Yeah. He puts out a lot of good content.
He does. And again, like I said, a huge champion of the sport and the community. Does a lot for other racers as well. Always has a semi here with tools. At finals has that big awning set up. Everybody's hanging out. They have a TV on the outside. So there's times we watch football games on the outside of there. Very cool to see Nick. And again, like I said, he won that event in Wisconsin. So super cool to see. It was kind of a battle of the bouncers. The shootout, for those of you guys who don't need the shootout stuff in Wisconsin, basically where they kind of go head-to-head racing.
Yeah.
Very, very cool to watch. Very exciting for spectators. It's very abusive on the driver and their rig, so definitely takes a hammer home. Again, Nick being from Wisconsin, he said, this is a local event. I want to come and show out. Got out there, absolutely laid it down, and just set down some super fast times. Went out there, and I saw he beat the rig up pretty good.
The Crandon.
Yes, the Crandon International Raceway. For those of you who follow the Champ Series, the Pro 4, Pro 2, Pro Spec, Pro Light, as well as all the UTV classes they have. We'll be there later this year. They have a spring race and a fall race. Their fall race is Labor Day weekend every year. Crazy event. Tons of
I've heard it's pretty cool.
It is.
I haven't made it up there yet myself.
It's very
I'd
cool.
Like
they have a parade. All the cars drive downtown. They back them in. They have like a 2-hour pit party, which is neat. And you see, youth drivers all the way to the big dogs, all handing out merch and signing cards and stuff. Very cool to see. And then after that, they hit the siren for the town. Everybody clears the street, and they have an actual parade that goes through all the race cars. It's cool. There was a Snap-on truck there last year throwing out 10-mil sockets. They had a big barn truck that was Wisconsin. They got to throw out some cheese. So some string cheese. Very cool to see. And again, like I said, it's so neat to have the National Rock Racing Association partnering with that. So you'll have at the fall race there'll be Ultra 4 racing, there'll be the Champ Racing Series, as well as the National Rock Racing Association. So it's neat to see all these off-road community come together, have a lot of fun. Again, like I said, it was cool to see Nick win it, but I'm sure he's going to try to retain that title come fall.
Oh, yeah. Well, and it's Nick's only opportunity to get to race at least with any of our NRRA drivers on his home turf of being in Wisconsin. So that's something to look forward to a little bit later this year. But again, we're repping Nick Reich and Fordzilla for today's Featured Driver Friday. We are getting ready to start pulling some drivers to the line, so let's take a minute and look at some points, Matt. Coming into this weekend, since we have been on our summer break, kind of refresh everybody's memory of where things are sitting here. We'll start with our UTV stock class. We've got top 10 up there. Dean Roberts, far and away with a very comfortable 64-point lead, sitting in that top spot. Robert Trainer right behind him in second. Jay Stortz in third coming into the weekend. Daniel Heckley only 8 points behind him, though, and then Cohen Ellison rounding out our top 5.
Don Curtis, our local guy, one of our local guys, making a long haul. Usually him and his dad are here. He's running 6th. Brentley Havis sitting in 6th. Max Lawrence position is 8th.
And that would be Cody Kasich.
Yeah, I'll say he's had a few stunt drivers we've seen. Noah Butler coming in 9th, and Caden Phillips sitting in that top 10 spot.
Yeah, so we're, like Matt said, this is the 6th race of the season. We are on the downhill side somehow already for the 2026 NRRA season, but we still got a lot of good action ahead of us. I do want to mention, Matt, you talked about the Battle of the Bouncers style.
Yes.
We will be doing that for finals, guys. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be exciting. So make sure that you make your plans to either come join us in person or be able to watch that with us here on Hillside Live. That'll be in October. And we do have some drivers lining up here. We've got Noah Butler starting us off for UTV stock today. And it's a beautiful day here at Pretty Place Off-Road Park. We're in Belvedere, Tennessee. That's pretty close to Winchester. If you are a Tennessean, you might recognize that name.
Not a super long drive for you guys. I know you're near Nashville. So
no, this one's nice for the thermometers. All about an hour. Noah Butler kicking things off. Noah is coming off a 5th place finish from our last race before our summer break. That was in Canvas, West Virginia, the Good Evening Ranch. The drivers have been out here on this hillside all morning studying the course, getting it in their minds, walking, making their plans, checking for any surprises out there. I know we had a special stump surprise that made an appearance. I think it was our first year that we raced here.
Yes. We've seen several debacles, unfortunately, unfold here. We had 2 years ago, we had that rain come in.
Oh, gosh.
We were sitting here.
Such a downpour.
About 20 minutes before the side-by-side was to start, and the skies opened up and dumped like 6 inches of water. So it was a muddy mess. It's just a very eventful day. Making quick work of this course, though.
We have absolutely seen some eventful racing here at Pretty Place. We'll see how this weekend goes. That's Noah Butler.
That's a 62.556 for Noah Butler. Looks like you can tell we already have so many UTVs. We're already jockeying around UTVs down here in the bottom, getting things moved around and situated as we got guys pulling the line, other guys getting ready. Tucker Setzler, his rig's parked next to us. They had some cooling issues. His fan's not working, so they went and found like a 12-volt auxiliary fan like you'd see in a motorhome, and they just strapped it to the front so you can see the zip ties there.
I appreciate the ingenuity.
So,
I could use one of those fans right now for myself. Here we go with Don Curtis on the course. Noah Butler laid down a pretty fast time with that 62 and a nice smooth run. We've got a full list of drivers in pretty much all of our classes this weekend. Like I said, this Pretty Place is fairly central. We have so many drivers that are located in the Murfreesboro, kind of Alabama area, that this one's not too much of a long haul. So
Tennessee,
and a lot of people appreciate that.
Kentucky, Tennessee area has a lot of drivers in it.
A lot of drivers and a lot of nice parks, and I'm glad we're able to utilize a lot of them for the series. Well, you know somebody who's not local to this area, Matt. That's Don Curtis, who's out on the course right now. Don comes from Kansas.
Yeah, that's a long
to race with us. So I don't think he got to the benefit of the location for this race, but glad to have him out here.
He's one of our regular guys.
Ooh, 62.339, just barely edging out Noah Butler. Noah had that 62.5. Don now with a 62.3.
We're 2 racers in, and it's already started.
So it begins. We don't know how they do it. We've got courses that is over a minute long, and they're still getting the times these tight.
That's awesome. Two times in for the weekend, and we're already...
Brantley Havens on the course.
Again, Brantley Havens started out in our youth class, then graduated to our teen, and then made the jump to our stock class.
Yeah.
Man, he is just absolutely setting it on fire.
And you know, we're probably going to have to make some sort of custom award eventually for Brantley, like most classes raced or something.
Yeah.
Give him a few more years and he'll have checked all the boxes.
Yeah.
He'll go to limited bouncer, unlimited bouncer. And we'll make he'll be like tenured into the NRA then. I don't know.
Pretty much.
A little bit of a backup there, but I don't think it cost him too much. Oh, that cost him a little bit, though. Oh, no. Oh, he landed it. Come on,
I was hoping he was
Brantley.
going to be able to. It looked like he had a little momentum there. I was hoping he was able to put it back on his wheels.
No big deal. No big deal.
Again, shout out to Dearborn Drone Co. for giving us this awesome footage. We appreciate those guys.
$65.277 for Brantley Havens, even with the rollover.
Yes.
It still only cost him, a few seconds off our leader there. So Brantley Havens is an old pro. Looks like we've got Caden Phillips backing into that race line starting gate now.
All right, clock is hot. Here we go. It's impressive to see these guys lay down that close at a time. Again, you can see that big tree cover there. All the trees they're ripping through. You can see the flags up there.
This is the quintessential Tennessee landscape, and here, wooded, rocky, hilly. And I love that we get to all the different parks that we go to. We go as far east as West Virginia, as far west as sometimes Oklahoma. I think Missouri probably this year, and we get to all the different terrain that all these different parks, bring to us and allow us to use for the racers and make the courses out of. So I'm a Tennessee girl, so this is like my backyard. But I love that we get to go. Like West Virginia has so much rock out there. 71.246 for Caden Phillips. And then we go, like when we're in Oklahoma, sometimes, we've been in like Disney, which is super rocky, that cool riverbed. Or, in Jay, Oklahoma, it's just the wide open space, hillsides and courses there. And, man, Kentucky, you've got the hollers and the hills and the mud. And it's just a little bit of everything, all the parks that we go to.
We've had mud at like Rush, like I think 3 of the last 5 years. It's been very, very. We've watched Jay Storts literally just sit in the booth as it's raining down.
All right, Cody Kaysen on the line. He's running for Max Lawrence again, and Cody is coming off a first-place finish from our last event in West Virginia. He is looking to take the lead right now in our UTV Stock Class Course 1. The time to beat is a 62.3. Cody is also the points leader for the Cup class.
Wow!
So he's been a busy guy this season in these both of these UTV classes.
Clay and Cody, both the Kaysen brothers, the CNC Racing, have definitely been a very dominating force the last couple of years.
They sure have.
Not only are they both very capable racers, but they're also both great mechanics. They work on cars.
Ooh.
That's a 49.888 for Mr. Cody Kaysen.
The bar has been set. There it is for the rest of our field of drivers. And yeah, it's been cool watching them race over the years because both of them have expanded beyond the class they started in.
Yeah.
Cody racing stock and Cup now, and then Clay even going into the bouncer class.
Yeah.
And Cody also raced a bouncer a couple times too. So, and then both of them jump into Bounty once in a while, UTV Bounty. So they are just all around wheelmen.
Yeah.
Great drivers and. Really have brought that competitive edge to all the classes that they've raced in over the last few seasons.
Yeah, they're both just absolute monsters.
That was really good.
I see Brandon Davis getting lined up now.
Looks like they're getting them all situated in our race line starting gate. Again, Brandon out there racing the Can-Am, the Can now.
It sure can.
He'll be racing his UFO chassis with us tomorrow in the bouncer class.
Yeah, glad to see him back out. Brandon's been doing some other racing this year too, with other series and styles.
Ultra 4 racing with that UFO car. Again, very, very impressive machine.
All right, he's looking at Cody Kaysen. That time that he just laid down was a 49.8. That's what Brandon's got his sights set on right now. Oh, no, he's going to have to make that turn a little faster, though. Come on, let's go, Brandon. Haven't gotten to say that in a while, man.
You haven't. Well played.
Brandon's one of our Alabama representatives coming out of Huntsville to race with us. He's through that finish line. Let's check his time.
That's a 58.7.
58.718. Not enough to catch up to Cody, but that is a second place time currently here. We're in course 1 for a UTV stock class. If you're just tuning in with us, welcome to Hillside Live. You haven't missed too much yet. We've had about 7 drivers or so complete course 1. Cody Kaysen with the fastest time right now with a 49.8. After we complete course 1 for UTV stock, we're going to go on to our UTV Cup class. And then, as always, we'll run it back for round 2 for everybody. Looks like Jay Stewart's taking off the line now.
That may be the faster line if you can make that leap there.
Well, Jay is sitting 3rd in points overall for stock class right now coming into this weekend. That's not too shabby.
Jay was busy in our little break. He bought a restaurant, gas station, bar.
Did he?
Down to his lake house. So we were chatting on the way here. He was telling me all about it. All the new and exciting things going on with that. And he said we had a soft launch. He's like, we had like 85 people show up, so it's not much of a soft launch. I was like, holy cow. He's like, yeah. It's kind of right near the lake, so it's like,
okay.
He said it's like a bar, restaurant, convenience store. People stop by
and
get
get
gas
the lake crowd.
And, he said, so on busy lake weekends, it'll be packed. So he said we have some cool, exciting stuff, planning for that this year. So
nice. Good for him.
As if Jay wasn't busy enough,
Yeah.
Doing his
he needed one more
landscaping
endeavor.
Landscaping and firewood business.
As long as it doesn't cut into your race time,
Yeah.
Jay. That's what's important.
That's a
78.759
for Jay Storts.
So Cheryl is at home helping run that this weekend. So she's like, we're just, soloing this weekend. So trying to get it done.
I see Cody Kaysen over here giving Tucker Sessler some last minute
They also, his dad has a
strategy.
Gallon jug of antifreeze, but it's water. It's not antifreeze. Gallon jug of antifreeze. They put water in, and they're going to pour that over the radiator right before he takes off. So looks like you got a water cup. They're trying to splash it into the radiator and keep it cold because he has a cooling fan issue. So they're going to try to keep it as cold as possible.
All right, Tucker's making his way to the race line starting gate. Our drivers have, all of our drivers get wristbands for the pits. They're pit bands at our drivers meeting. And this weekend they're purple. They're a nice dark purple color. And Tucker was like, can we have this every week?
Yeah. He's like,
kind of matches the color scheme.
I support that.
Look good, drive good, Matt.
Yeah.
That's what I always say.
Look good, feel good, be good, drive fast. Right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he's going to try to back in and take off as quick as he can here. That way it doesn't overheat during this run.
Well, the faster you go, the less time it has to stay running, Tucker.
These are yours. Right. He got a tutorial from the other guys. Let's see if you pay attention. And Tucker Sessler's on the line. Ready to rock. Hopefully not roll.
All right, here we go. Clock is hot. Again, Tucker is going to try to do this as quick as possible. That way the engine stays as cool as possible. But they did put a.
Oh man, I think he got tossed into that bank just a little bit sideways.
A little bit of a bobble coming off that joint. Again, trying to keep it as cool. I said, well, you could always look on some of the downhill, take it a little bit easier, just trying to help keep the engine cool. In those long, big, steep straightaways.
Oh, uh-oh.
Come on, get back on your wheels. It looked like...
Oh, man.
Dang it.
Well, at least the motor won't overheat.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Overheating, not an issue.
That's not the biggest problem right now for Tucker anymore.
Dylan Dower walking up. He missed a few races. I heard he was building a house, so he had missed a few races with us. That takes a little bit of your time to build a house.
Yeah, a little bit of a project.
All right, we got our AMSO action shot here. Again, you can see it making that corner, and it looks like that just lifts just a little bit and rolls just super slow.
We're going to just have to call that kind of roll the heartbreaker, Matt.
It really is.
You can,
it really is.
You can feel it happening, and you can't do anything about it, and it's just slow and sad.
It really is.
That's a heartbreaker.
That is a great name for it, a heartbreak roll. Because you're just, and it's so slow, like you're almost frustrated. If it's a real violent rollover, at least you get some cool footage out of it, get some great content for your YouTube channel. You know, where if it's a slow roll, it's just like it's like watching paint dry, you know. And once you get over, you know you can't do anything about it at that point.
No.
So you really do hate that. Good shout out to Keith, our recovery expert up there. Getting all the UTVs down here halfway situated, getting all the next couple guys lined up. Looks like Colton Holback's getting ready. I'm sorry, just Holback. We got a couple newer drivers with us again as well.
We've got some newer drivers, and we have some older returning drivers we haven't seen around in a while. So, yeah, we got a great lineup today. Nice mix.
Anytime I do our pre-drawing and I always see new names or names I don't recognize, I'm always very excited, you know, because I can see some of that new blood hopping in there and racing with us. Very cool.
We do a lot of fun stuff here with the National Rock Racing Association, and we always like having new drivers join us. If this looks like fun to you and you've got some kind of vehicle at home that you want to try, I mean, we've got 7 different classes racing. Like,
seriously,
there's literally something you can find your place somewhere in the classes we race out here. But you can head to nationalrockracing.com. You can find the schedule of events for the rest of the season, as well as all of the safety requirements and such that you would need to know about for each of those classes. And come on out and join in the fun.
Yeah, with that many classes, no matter your age or your budget, you can fit in somewhere.
Yep, we have a place for you.
Yes, and we would love to see you come out and race with us. Again, National Rock Racing Association, I'm sure, is coming to a town near you sooner or later.
All right, while they're working on getting Tucker recovered, we will do a quick rundown of where things are currently. Cody Kaysen is in the lead with a 49.8. And then you got, I'm doing all this off my head, guys. So then we've got Brandon Davis with a 58. Don Curtis with a 62.3. Noah Butler with a 62.5. Brantley Havens with a 65.2. Caden Phillips with a 71, and Jay Storts with a 78.
And what's crazy is Tucker runs a 360 camera on the back, so you can have some cool views. Camera still on.
Well, the 360 camera just went 360 sideways down the hill.
It did. But great news, still on there. So that's got to be some cool footage. While we're getting our next driver ready, shout out to all of our recovery crew out there helping, as well as our photography and video crew.
Yes, definitely. We would not be able to put on an event like this without all of our recovery staff and volunteers helping us keep things running smoothly and keeping everybody safe.
I see Bub Meadows out there doing pictures. I see Cole Shirley right behind us doing video.
And then, of course, all of our media partners in order to bring all this great content to you guys and share what we do here with the rest of the world.
Yeah. Very cool.
All right, we got Bob Trainer.
We got Robert Trainer ready to leave the line.
Wait. Ready, go.
Robert is second in points coming into this weekend. He's 64 points behind Dean Robbers, our leader, but he's got a 40-point lead over third place, Jay Storts.
Okay.
So pretty comfortable in that second place spot right now.
Very cool.
He's also coming off a fourth place finish from our last race in West Virginia before our summer break. Seems like a long time ago now.
Like it.
Robert. There it is. Let's check his time.
That's a 62.612 for Mr. Robert Trainer. Again, he's been doing pretty well this season. Again, Ramsey out there as well.
That is our third 62.
Wow.
So far. I think we only have like 10 drivers that have gone. We have a 62.3, 0.5, and 0.6.
I love it. I love it. I love that our first 2 times of the weekend were literally like 0.2 of a second difference. I'm like, and so it begins.
Well, now it's 1/10. We got Robert with a 62.6 and Noah with a 62.5.
Solid.
What the heck?
Solid. Good times.
All right. Hey, look, we're going to let you cheat a little bit. Back up, Dustin. Ho. Perfect. You can nail it. All right, are you ready? Y'all ready? Sing.
All right, Justin Hoback is leaving the line.
There we go. Got his chase bar on the back there. It's really cool to see guys with, some cool trail riding accessories, or even, again, kind of mimic the Ultra 4 type chassis.
We were talking when Brantley made his run about how many classes that he's raced now.
Yeah.
But Justin has also raced just about everything that we have as well. Obviously not the youth class.
Yeah.
We'll let his kids represent for him in
Yeah.
the youth class. Speaking of kids, we have to welcome Cohen Hoback to the race family now, everybody. The Hoback's newest addition made his appearance over the summer, and I got to meet him out here today. He's adorable. So adding to the numbers of the race family.
Very cool, very cool. And again, we like the Hoback family. I know they do a lot for the off-road community behind the scenes. Justin works our starting gate a lot of times.
Yep.
His lovely wife will hand out our spreadsheets, which again help.
She helps keep everybody.
Yes, not just us, but all of the
line.
racers will keep all the sheets right. So we appreciate that. She always kind of prints them out, and that way we can all keep track of where we are and what the running order is. So we appreciate them. And then both of his children race in. One races the team amateur class.
71.142 for Justin Hoback. Yeah, he's got Collier in the youth class and Clara in the amateur class. So we appreciate everything that the Hobacks do for the series.
A family that races together stays together.
That's right.
This is Dean Roberts. He had to move the seat to the middle just so he fits in there. It's like 7'6". Not really, but it seems that way if you're short. Yep.
Dean Roberts is on the line. Dean is our points leader with a 64-point lead coming into this weekend. All right, we are checking timers real quick before they send Dean.
Keeping everybody on our toes, making sure everything's ready to go. Getting everybody lined in. Shout out to Zach down there running our starting gate. He does an awesome job for us.
Zach can run his mouth and run the starting gate, Matt.
Okay.
A rare man that can multitask.
And he would appreciate that as well.
No, we appreciate Zach. He keeps us either laughing or rolling our eyes out here. Yeah. One or the other.
And it's a little bit of both some days,
Zach is definitely our entertainment and also the source of information. He does. Yes. He lets our live crowd out here know the times. All of our spectators.
Yeah, he does a pretty good job. And again, I know it is a very hard thing to be informative and be entertaining and be silly and goofy and keep everyone's interest for a 4-hour or a 6-hour window. So he does a great job of kind of.
So before we send Dean off the line, you guys heard us talking about the newest addition to the race family here, Cohen Hoback. He made his appearance this summer. We got a little bit of footage here to share with you guys. That's Justin and Haley Hoback. And there's the new little one.
Let's not talk
I
about
said give him about 3
zero
years and he'll be jumping in the youth class. We'll put him in a 170. Haley said that Collier, Cohen's big brother now, is already racing him in his stroller. And she's like, Collier, you got to slow down a little bit with him. And he's like, if he wants to race someday, he's got to get used to it.
Aww, that's so cute. He's like, Mom, I'm just helping him, okay? We're prepping, That's hilarious.
Start him young.
That's sweet.
Still checking on timers. Want to make sure that everything is sending and receiving like it's supposed to before we let Dean make his run.
Sit talking over there. Trying to fix that thing on the leg.
We're listening to the radio chatter about trying to get the timers going.
Yeah, we're one of our finish line timers was not working properly, and sometimes the batteries go dead, or a rock flies over and knocks it over. There's all kinds of things that could cause any kind of technology you could have an issue with. And Zach got on the radio and said, "Just go over and kickstart it."
Kickstart it.
Again, they're very small timers, and they have a little 9-volt square battery in their rectangle battery. So, sometimes the batteries goes bad, or they get knocked over and they don't read properly, and we have to run over there. And when you're racing off-road, things like rocks and trees and
dust,
all kinds
mud.
of things can affect them. So it's always comical when we have an issue, and Zach can give some very creative ideas on how he thinks we should fix it. Again, we've talked about selling like a premium feed for $29.95 a month. And it gives you
the
access.
premium subscription to the races would come with the radio chatter.
Oh my goodness!
You get access.
Yes.
That's like the all access pass.
Yes,
and that's where some of the real entertainment really is.
It is
a lot of the time.
They get real ornery in there. That's all I'll say. They can be very ornery.
We have a good time out here at the races, guys. You only get to see part of it.
Yes.
If you're not here in person with us, so.
And if you're a driver, you got to have thick skin if you hear Zach on the radio, because he can be pretty ornery sometimes. But, and again, for those who don't know Zach, he's our guy that does our emceeing for us. He's doing our announcing. He talks to the crowd. He kind of forecasts times. He's very ornery, very silly, and he does a great job of kind of balancing.
But that's his love language.
It is. Being kind of funny, being kind of silly. He'll kind of pick on drivers, good or bad. It doesn't matter how great a driver you are or how bad of a driver you are. He'll pick on everyone the same. So he's a good guy.
That's how you know he likes you.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And the worst thing you can do is, kind of chirping back at him, because then it's over. He will annihilate you. Like, he is so sharp and good, and he will absolutely just annihilate you. But again, Zach's great. He does a lot for racers behind the scenes and helps set up and tear down, and has done a lot. I know DC Thompson used to help out DC Thompson a little bit here and there. So
yeah, where's DC been lately?
Yeah, I haven't seen him lately. I know he was doing some stuff with a big bouncer. We'll see if he makes a comeback eventually.
Yeah.
He was always one of our premium kamikaze drivers. In the beginning, he was always kind of full tilt wreckers or checkers, and
we didn't know what was going to happen.
Yeah, and he would either win or he was
years
stuck in a tree. Like, there was no in between. Last couple of years, he's been he dialed that back and became usually much more competitive once he kind of started being a little more wild. But it's always exciting to watch him. And again, a great guy. He could also be he's another guy that got kind of ornery. Him and Zach were kind of two peas in the pod. But we do have a ton of racers out there in our spectator area watching the course. Now we got a handful of bouncer drivers that also race UTV, so it's kind of cool to see them get out there and have a little fun.
A little extra seat time.
See some of our limited drivers out there as well, hanging out.
So we're about halfway through course 1 for UTV stock. They are, in fact, replacing a battery and a timer.
All right. Good enough.
Apparently, it's one that is harder to get to, of course. So you guys will bear with us a little longer. Really, it's Dean Roberts that's having to bear with us, sitting on the starting line right now. But he's patiently waiting for his run. If you guys are just tuning in with us, welcome to Hillside Live. Thanks for joining us, both our online audience on Rock Racing TV's YouTube channel and our television audience joining us on Speed Sport, Power Sports World. And we are enjoying a great day racing here at Pretty Place Off-Road Park. We are in Belvedere, Tennessee this weekend, not too far from Winchester in Middle Tennessee. I guess we're kind of southern, South Tennessee.
Being from Illinois, I would say this is more central. We're not about an hour and a half-ish from Nashville. So, for those Nashville fans.
We got a great lineup of drivers in all of our classes this weekend. As usual, we're running UTV Stock and Cup today, and then we'll be back with everybody else tomorrow. So that means UTV Bounty, UTV Teen, Youth, Limited Bouncer, and Unlimited Bouncer are all coming at you tomorrow. So we've got the full lineup on Saturdays.
Yeah.
You guys can be sure to tune in with us starting in tomorrow morning. And we'll see how the weekend shakes out for everybody.
Yeah, I think it should be a good one. Like I said, they are calling for some rain later on tomorrow, but they said that anytime after 3 o'clock is. They said it should be good until about 3-ish. So fingers crossed we can get all our racing done by 3 o'clock tomorrow and do it in some night. I'd even take a little overcast. Wouldn't hurt my feelings.
Let's just say we probably won't need the water truck tomorrow.
Yeah. It's that after 3 that we're worried about. All right. Sounds like they're getting our timer fixed.
Oh, my God. Stupid technology.
Zach.
Battery died on it. Fly up to his nightstand, got a beat cell. We're ready to go again.
Whew. Well, like Matt said a little bit ago, anytime you combine technology and the elements, things can go wrong. There's a lot of heat, a lot of dust, rocks,
dirt, rocks,
everything out here. So,
and these have probably been rained on at least a dozen times.
Everything that we have out here is like battle hardened.
It really is. It really is.
It's been through the ringer.
Like, if we're using it in the National Rock Racing Association, whether it be production side, race side,
this is the ultimate testing.
Yeah.
For
it works.
Gear and equipment.
Like, it's going to be 90 plus degrees, stay in the sun. Great. Well, we'll just sit out in the sun for 12 hours.
And it's going to get dusty or muddy.
Muddy,
and
dusty.
Then rained on.
Yeah. And then rained on. Yeah.
All right, guys, it's finally time we can send Dean Roberts off the starting line. He's been waiting patiently, maybe not patiently, I don't know, but he's been waiting. The time to beat for Dean is a 49.8 right now. He is our points leader with a 64-point lead coming into this weekend.
And he has had just an absolutely incredible, awesome season. He has been absolutely just lighting that course.
He's been dominating the stock class.
Just lighting that course up.
Dean Roberts comes out of West Union, Ohio to race with us. He had to make a trip south as well.
Just a nice smooth run going here. Again, he has had just an incredible season with us so far. Laying down some quick times, always being on the podium. There we go.
52.496. That is a second place time right now behind Cody Kaysen. Not too shabby.
fans at? Where you at?
All right. Sounds like we have a top 10 they're going to throw up there and check out real quick.
Okay, let's go, Grant.
As we get Grant Newman lined up in that race line starting gate.
Don't flip over or nothing, just go fast.
We're going to hold off till we're done with this run. Getting Grant out there ripping it down.
Grant was ready to roll.
He was. So far, we've had some quick racing today.
When it's dry here at Pretty Place,
Yeah.
we see some pretty quick runs.
Yeah.
Quick and smooth. But man, when it does rain, and this might be the case tomorrow.
I like that asterisk you put next there. When it's not raining, when it's dry, that's a 66.037
for Grant Newman. Yeah, it's like a whole different park, a whole different level of course.
It's
when it rains here. So I don't know, we might be getting a taste of that tomorrow. We'll find out.
Thanks, Bree.
We'll find out. Hey, it won't be dusty.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Cleaning the rigs takes a little longer, but. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
we're going to try and sneak into the window between the rain tomorrow.
We're hearing on the radio from one
That's
of
the
our fearless producers is saying it's going to possibly rain in the morning, and then heavy thunderstorms later in the afternoon. So we'll see how it goes. Again, you guys stay tuned tomorrow. We got lots of racing action coming your way on Saturday for the Bouncer Limited Unlimited, as well as the UTV Bounty Youth and our teen class.
And we've got Cohen Ellison lined up now. I think this is Cohen's second full season racing with us. He did just a handful of races his first year with the NRRA. And all three of the Ellison siblings are racing in different classes. So they're out there representing for stock, teen, and youth class.
I love it.
And they're all doing a great job of it this year.
And Cohen is just an absolute monster in this machine. Gets out there and just rips it up. I usually see him and Cooper Bentley out there hanging out together, going around being ornery, driving around in the old golf cart. It's so crazy to be on like a trail and see them bouncing down the trail with the golf cart. I was teasing his dad.
56.708. Great run from Cohen Ellison.
I was teasing his dad. I was like, what are they doing? He said, I can't stop him. I didn't pay for the golf cart. It's not mine. I can't stop him. We were dying laughing.
That's a third place time that Cohen just put down. It's Cody Kaysen still in the lead with that 49, followed by Dean Roberts with a 52, and now Cohen Ellison with that 56. Those are your top three. We are about 2/3 of the way through course one for UTV stock, and Gavin Harvey is on the course now.
He took the dirt line on the more of the left side. I know we've seen a handful of guys on the kind of jump that to the right of the Edelbrock during the drivers' meeting. Clyde said, everyone, I'm giving you all the option to go right or left. There's no extra points for either way. We're just going to let you guys choose whatever you feel more comfortable with and whatever you think is a faster time. So that was kind of cool. I like when he kind of gives some options. Kind of opens it up, gives you some options, which now there's some strategy comes into play, so it's always super cool to see that.
Well, and sometimes a little flexibility on the course because, you know, you might get bounced.
Yeah. Oh,
one way or the other, where all of a sudden you need that left hand or right hand turn instead, or whatever the option might be.
Yeah. Then somebody asked if it was still a penalty if they hit the flag, and they said yes, it's still a penalty. It doesn't matter what you take, but if you hit the flag, it's still
go
a
whichever
penalty.
way you want, just don't hit the flag.
Yes. That's a 66.637.
For Gavin Harvey.
Gavin Harvey. Again, we got all of our drivers down here circling the track, getting everybody ready, keeping them lined up. Shout out to all of our course workers up there on the hill, and cameraman, camera ladies.
Next up, we've got Jamie Fortin, ready to make his run.
We have been like ruffling through these guys pretty quick down here. I see our UTV Cup class guys over there patiently waiting. I think some of them are watching the course, doing a little strategizing.
Just trying to stay in the shade.
I see Jay Shaw over there in his UTV.
Something sounded a little crunchy there.
I don't know if that was suspension or just...
Not usually a good sign, but also sometimes UTVs just do that.
Yeah, yeah, I've heard quite a bit of crunching before.
Doesn't seem to be slowing Jamie down, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, we've heard them, especially landing on rocks. You know, you start landing on rocks, especially kind of wide open throttle. They tend to be a little more crunchy than you anticipate.
Yeah. Matt, just 2 years ago, you and I were rolling around this course. I was racing Big Booty Judy, the 4-seater.
It's so funny.
And it was so rainy and muddy. 66.094 for Jamie Fortin.
And it was just so funny. We were wide open throttle. You were turned right as we were slowly drifting to the left. It's like that's mud. That's 100%.
Yeah, that was right after it poured rain on everybody. I think that was my last race in Judy.
Yeah. Yeah.
She blew her motor not too long after.
Yeah.
R.I.P. It wasn't my fault. Obviously.
Clearly. You did quite a bit of racing in that machine.
We put Judy through the ringer for a few
short
years.
Course. You do some short course racing. Did
out
some
in
hill
Oklahoma,
killing.
yeah.
It's kind of impressive. Not to mention all the bales of hay and everything else you did around the farm with it. You know?
Yeah.
I would say you were the only side-by-side racing that day that actually did farm work with it, you know.
That's probably true.
I don't see a lot of these UTVs hauling hay, straw, bales, bales of anything.
Judy was multi-talented.
Yeah, no feed getting thrown in the back of these.
Daniel Heckley making his way around the course now. A little bit of a dust storm up there currently. Oh, no!
Dang it. Anytime you see a side-by-side, because they are so cube-like, a lot of these guys can upright it.
Well, he rolled uphill.
Yeah. Well, so it looked like he clipped a tree and just tipped over.
Not a tree.
No.
No, come on, Daniel.
Yeah. It's always funny that the guys who do tree work and firewood have the most trouble with trees.
Yeah, there's a phrase we have for that, Matt. That's bless your heart.
Bless your heart. Bless your heart. I mean, we are in Tennessee. That is a great saying in Tennessee.
People don't say that in Illinois?
Not so much like that's more Tennessee, Kentucky.
Okay.
We usually just yell or throw something at them.
Is Daniel out of the buggy? Is he's trying to self-recover right now?
Come on.
He did. He's going a little bit downhill. He might be able to do this.
Oh!
Come on, Daniel.
So
Come on,
close.
Daniel.
Come on.
Come on.
There we go. Back on all fours. He is about that life.
Nicely done, Matt. I think that's our first self-recovery we've had this season.
Yeah, that is impressive.
All right, it's not over yet, folks. We always love it when a driver can get out and fix the problem. It's especially great when they can actually right the buggy themselves. This is why you don't skip doing your deadlifts, guys.
Yeah, it's true.
You never know when you're going to have to turn your buggy back over.
Yeah, we see Jay one time tried to upright one that was pretty wedged in a rock.
Yeah, sometimes it's just not possible.
Yeah.
You know,
that's definitely
according to physics.
Yeah, that's definitely a leg workout for sure.
Daniel made it happen. He can still finish this run.
He's like, no power cleans needed this week. There we go. He's like, but wait, there's more.
Easy does it.
Man, dang, that's so exciting to see. That's a 207.631 for Daniel Heckley.
Yeah, who even cares about the time at that point? That's just getting a finish out of it after rolling the buggy back over himself.
Yes, that's impressive. Again,
Daniel definitely doesn't give up.
Yeah, it kind of shows that never die attitude out there. Just, giving it all you have until you're across the finish line.
It looks like we've got about 3 drivers left for course 1 of UTV stock. Cody Kaysen still hanging on to that fastest time with a 49.8. And Nathan Carter on the course now.
You can see him kind of just whipping through those trees there. Michael Garski up there on the hill doing some video. Shout out to all our video and production crews, as well as our photography. Bub Meadows up there with the Dick Photography doing photography for us this weekend.
.557 for Nathan Carter. That's our 4th 66.
Wow.
Something.
That's just crazy.
We've got a 66.03, 66.09, 66.6, and 66.5. Wow. Matt, we talked about staying out of the trees on the course. We talked about the surprise stumps that we had given some trouble when the first year we raced here. We have Bert Sevi coming up to the line or on the line next. Bert kind of made a name for himself.
He did.
With all the stumps he's managed to find on the course.
Not in a good way, but he made a name for himself.
I don't know what. You know what? Just stay away from the trees. Stay away from the stumps, Bert. But at West Virginia, he came out and he laid down an awesome run. Course 1, I think. We won't talk about course 2.
Yeah,
that didn't matter. But course 1 was awesome. So we need more of that from Bert. So before we wrap up course 1, we got, I think, 2 drivers left. Here's where things are standing. Those are your top 10. That's Cody Kaysen running for Max Lawrence in the top spot still, followed by Dean, Cohen, Brandon, and Don. And now we've got Bert Sevi giving his go at this course.
Get Bert does a lot of wheeling in his free time too, so he definitely knows how to get out there and lay it down. He has another machine that's red that he takes out and thrashes on pretty hard, and he said it's not uncommon to bring it back broken.
So basically, Bert is fearless. He just doesn't have a buggy that has been as fearless as him yet, and as tough as him yet, we'll say.
Yes, we're working on that.
Yeah.
Like I said, he beats on both of them.
So it's not Bert that's the problem.
Yeah.
It's just the, machine. Make it a little tougher. We love the Sevi family coming out here racing. Obviously, Bert in the UTV class, and then both of his daughters racing in the youth class tomorrow. We'll see Aubrey and her sister Ava racing in the youth class tomorrow afternoon. No stumps were found. Bert is through the finish line. Sounds like he might have left an axle on the course.
That was a 74.863 from Mr. Bert Sevi. Yeah,
minus an axle.
I heard him say an axle, and I was like, was that from Bert? And I did hear it like his side-by-side, kind of spin wide open for a minute. But I also knew Daniel rolled, so I'm like, who's the front axle from?
Who does this belong to?
And it's
Everybody
funny.
go check your axles.
And I'm like, that would be crazy to lose a front axle. I once lost a drive shaft on the course and didn't know it until the next run. And I was like, oh, that's not supposed to be that way. Yeah. What's funny is the drive shaft was found. Half of it was found and got back to me. The other half was found, and Clay Kaysen took it back. The guy that does my drive shafts. I call him, Thomas Lair at CTC Perfection Drive. I call him and talk to him. He said, I'm standing in front of Cody. I have it in my hand. I'm like, what?
Did it teleport?
Yeah, apparently.
All right, this should be Austin Rutledge on the course now.
And I think he's going to wrap us up for the stock class.
I believe this is it for course 1 of stock class.
We have a handful. We have so many side-by-sides down here. We have just a sea of them. So, and some of our stock rigs look very competitive, almost like cup rigs, so it's kind of hard to tell.
They aspire to the unlimited class.
They do. They do. I love that. They aspire. They aspire to be cup rigs. There we go.
$64.343 for Austin Rutledge. So that does wrap up course 1 for UTV stock.
All right, that will wrap up our UTV stock class, and it looks like we have a bunch of our UTV Cup guys down here getting ready, getting them all situated. They're getting their running order figured out, as well as we have tons of spectators joining us on both sides of the production trailer today. We have a handful of our racers down there. Mr. Chocolate Milk himself. We'll have to hop a cooler Bentley later. I know he has some. I seen that new merch you got out. We ain't got no shirts yet. Just saying.
Yeah, I have a feeling I know who's going to be featured driver Friday.
Yeah.
Next race.
I know. Get some of those new sweet-looking threads. This is our featured driver Friday currently is Nick Wright with Fordzilla. A shout-out to him. I know he's making his way here, so I'm sure he's watching us as he's driving here. So shout-out to Nick with Fordzilla, again, that featured driver Friday.
All right, guys, we are going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll give you a top 5 from UTV stock, and we'll head right into UTV Cup.
The trail doesn't take it easy, so why should your Jeep? Supercharge your Jeep for improved capability, power, while keeping your warranty and trust in your vehicle intact. Born for the trail. Now evolved to be the best. Edelbrock Superchargers. Add the power your Jeep's been missing.
Whatever you drive, however you drive, AMSOIL specially engineers lubricants to maximize power, performance, and protection in your vehicle. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you and get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve. Shop by Vehicle at AMSOIL.com.
All right, we are back, and we're going to take a look at our quick rundown from UTV Stock Course 1. Cody Kaysen running for Max Lawrence had the fastest time with that 49.8. And then it was Dean Roberts with the 52, followed by Cohen Ellison with 56, Brandon Davis with a 58, and Don Curtis rounding out top 5 with 62.
No.
Well, 62.3.
Yeah. Again, staying with that 62, Noah Butler in 6th. Robert Traynor, again, with a 62 in 7th. Austin Rutledge in 8th. Apparently Havens in 9th. And Grant Newman in 10th. That'll be that. Again, very quick times there. I loved how we had that whole cascade of 62s.
62 and 66s.
Yeah.
We had 4 or 5 and 66. So crazy tight times from our stock class. I'm sure we're going to see more of the same here in our RCB Axle UTV Cup class. Before we start sending the drivers, let's take a quick look at points for Cup class coming into this weekend. So we've got 5 races under our belt. We're on number 6 right now. Cody Kaysen is our points leader with 6 points over Cooper Bentley right now coming into the weekend. But Cooper with a very solid 77-point lead over third place Martin Stewart. And then we've got Tim Cameron and Nathaniel Bell in our rounding out the rest of our top 5 right now.
Coming in 6th, the other half of that Kaysen Racing, Clay Kaysen. 7th is Casey Howe. 8th is Josh Krapinski. 9th is Braden Upchurch. And Landon Kahn rounding up that top 10.
And we did get a chance to catch up with our top 2 in the championship, Cody and Cooper, and we're going to see what they had to say about coming into today.
Coming into the weekend, I think I'm 6 points in the lead in front of Cooper Bentley. We're looking today, it's going to be kind of a rough course. The last uphill is going to be pretty rough. So hopefully on course 2, try to figure out a little different strategy on it maybe and see what we can come figure it out. Worry about tires today because it's sharp rocks and stuff like that, so we got some spares with us.
Man, looking at today's course, this is going to be a fast one. But, normally every time we come here, it's always a fast, tight course. But this time it's a lot rougher. There's a lot more rocks showing, so it's definitely going to be a survival a little bit this race, but got to be smart in some areas. That downhill right there is not going to be very fun, but everywhere else is going to be wide open and a good time.
All right, we're back again. We're getting ready to kick off that UTV Cup. Very cool to see those guys, and again, very interesting to see how combative we are just past the halfway point of the season. So even though they do have a good lead, it'll be interesting to see how the rest of the season plays out. And then,
well, Cody's only 6 points ahead of Cooper. They've got a nice lead ahead of third place after that, but it's definitely Cody and Cooper battling it out right now.
And then, again, for this year, for the first time ever, we have that crazy format of Battle of Bouncers at the end. So even though you raced hard all season, it could completely shake it up at the last race. So I think that's going to also be very exciting and lead to some very intense competition. So make sure you guys don't miss that. Again, that'll be our last race of the season.
I know it sure is going to be fun to watch.
Yes.
Either way.
Yes.
Speaking of fun to watch, who do we had a couple late entries. I think we've got Jay Shaw. Yes, Jay Shaw is in the race line starting gate now. Jay, one of those names that haven't seen around in a while. It's fun to see him back here joining in the action once again.
Again, does some Ultra 4 racing. It's not uncommon to see those Can-Am guys out there. I know there's a handful of them out there racing. Can-Am.
So Jay is kicking things off. This is course 1 for the RCV Axle UTV Cup class. Obviously way rougher right off the start than what we've watched in UTV Stock course 1. If you guys are just joining us, you came in at a good time. You haven't missed anything yet for Cup class. This is
Jay absolutely thrashing that Adventure Can-Am.
Matt, how do you think this course compares to the type of courses that the Ultra 4, a series like that, runs with these buggies?
Ultra 4 does have some rougher terrain. They do have some hill climbs. They have some ledges. They have some rocks. But they look at it completely different than we do in the National Rock Racing Association. Their approach is to come up, try to scale it, try to crawl it, be careful, keep the car together, and get through it as safe as possible. Where in the National Rock Racing Association, these guys are just all out, full tilt racing. Again,
he is missing his back right tire.
And was able to back through the finish line. That's a 70.920 for Jay Shaw. Again, missing the entire rear tire there.
Matt, one of the things that I love about this sport and the type of people that it draws in is the engineering, the ingenuity, and the absolute tenacity that our drivers have. And you can't make it in this sport and be competitive without any of that. So look at that tire that Jay left out on the course. He was still able to back through the finish line, didn't give up on it. Not the first time we've seen it. We just watched Daniel Heckley flip his buggy back over by himself. Just a few minutes ago. So definitely, it's one of my favorite things about the sport and about the character traits that are common out here is just to see that the absolute tenacity that these drivers have.
Yeah, it definitely shows you how durable the rigs are, as well as how intense the racing is. For these guys, literally be like, you know what, we lost a wheel, but we're going to keep going. Talk about that can't die attitude that Daniel had earlier, and then we see Jay Shaw up there missing a tire. Like, no problem, we're going to back through the finish line. That way he can stop the clock and get a time for it. Again, he's used to that Ultra 4 Series racing we had talked about, which is the courses are a little bit easier. Again, they kind of
much longer.
Yes, much longer. Again, here we're racing for a few minutes. There, they might be racing for a few hours.
This is like Fast and Furious, NRRA style.
Yeah, no, we love Miles. He's a great dude. Again, all the Ultra 4 guys. Shout out to all the Team Indiana guys I'm real good friends with. But again, we take all the hardest parts of the Ultra 4 and pack it in one small area so they can go out, thrash through there, bang on stuff, and really see.
In like a 1 or 2 minute course here with the NR. It's a concentrated version
really is.
Of the Ultra 4 courses.
Yeah.
They're just a little more spread out.
Yes. Again, watching those guys, they go out, they do again, like I said, a slightly easier course, but they're doing it lap after lap for 2.5 hours sometimes.
Yeah, that's tough.
Again, depending on what class they're racing, anywhere from an hour and a half to 2.5 hours. Again, where they're also doing it sometimes on a DOT tire, depending on what class they're racing as well. Where we have kind of an unlimited type series like the Cup class or the unlimited rock bouncers. You're running big tires, big axles. We're also more of a built for battle. You see a lot of thick, like we on our car, we run a 3/8 plate for all of our Heim joints. We run 1-inch bolts. You won't typically see a lot of that super heavy-duty stuff on the Ultra 4 cars because they're trying to go as fast as they can through the desert, and that weight is such a big killer. So it's always funny for me to see their cars. I'm like, oh, that's cute. And they see mine, they're like, that's so big, you don't even need it.
It's a tank.
Yeah. So, again, it's great to see that. And, again, watching.
There's much to love about both styles of racing. I enjoy watching both of them. I know it takes a heck of a vehicle and driver to be able to do both types of racing, both run either of the series or any series like them.
Yeah.
And we love all of it out here, and we know a lot of the drivers involved, with Ultra 4 too. So.
And again, watching Paul Wolf this year at King Hammers, watching Paul Wolf and Lauren Healy, those guys go,
That's exciting.
Literally tag team, go back and forth the lead, and Paul having to get out and winch over rocks. Your heart was going out as he was, struggling to get through there. And then the famous call to his wife, and she's like, "Can I Google it?" Not right now. But we love you. It was just a supportive call. So again, his live feed was blowing up as guys were just
talk about some exciting drama right there.
Yeah, and again, that kind of man versus machine trying to overcome nature is kind of what off-road racing is all about. Just trying to see if you can make it, see if you can do it. And again, very, very cool to see those guys kind of do it too. Here it's a much smaller venue, so you can kind of watch all the spectating. But again, that kind of man and machine versus nature is what we're all kind of shooting in the off-road community about. So very cool to see that. And shout out to all of our Ultra 4 guys. I know, like I said, Jay Shaw made that great run, does a lot of racing with them. So I'm sure Miles is out there somewhere tuning in today. He'll usually be in the live feed heckling us every once in a while. They've been doing quite a bit of racing here lately. I got the good chance to go up there and do the production for the Your race, the 12-hour endurance race up there in Montana, where Ultra 4 and the Your series both piggyback together. So it was cool to see a bunch of those guys. Very, very awesome. They're great guys. Like I said, the Team Indiana guys I always like hanging out with. All of the Montana crew come up. Some of the Arizona guys. I know they were trying to get that tire recovered off the crew. Trying to get it moved off the course. Jay's like, I'm going to need that back, by the way.
Like Cinderella, leaving a glass slipper behind.
It's true. I was trying to see whose shirt that is right there, with the gray one that has the side-by-side mounted upside down on the shirt. Skids Racing?
Skids Racing. I don't know that one.
I love it that's upside down. Anytime you have a vehicle upside down on a race shirt, it's a cool race shirt.
It says Rollover Club. I don't know if that'd be a good club to be part of.
Yeah.
It's kind of one whether you like it or not.
Unfortunately, if you do this long enough, you're going to be part of that
We've
club.
all joined the club at some point.
You don't necessarily want to be part of the club. You kind of join it involuntarily, Unfortunately, if you do this style racing, you're gonna be in that club whether you like it or not.
All right, guys, a little update. They are finalizing, getting that course cleared, getting the timers tested and make sure we're ready to roll. And we're just about ready to send our next driver. All right, Matt, who do we have on the line? This is another one of our late entries. I don't know this buggy.
It's a newer buggy. And it looks like Dan Carter's little buggy, kind of. We miss Dan. Dan the man. He hasn't been out with us for a while.
Yeah, we do miss Dan. Dan and Jody.
I know he's busy doing a lot of stuff with his company.
Life happens, and sometimes it gets in the way of racing.
Sounds like their recovery crew's up there trying to get everything.
All right, guys, while they finish up getting this course clear, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back to send them.
The Mickey Thompson Premium Mud Terrain is on the road and full of undisputed attitude. The Baja Boss MT. No compromises, ever. We are purpose-built tires for truck and Jeep enthusiasts everywhere. All mud tires are not created equal, and here's the proof. Powerfly XD construction, asymmetrical tread design, extreme side biters, and more. Find your tire size today at MickeyThompsonTires.com.
Don't let waiting in line for service sideline your machine. Eliminate the wait and save money by doing it yourself. AMSOIL makes it simple, with oil change kits that include exactly what you need in one convenient package. Choosing the right kit is also simple. Just plug your ride into the Shop by Vehicle tool at AMSOIL.com and have your kit delivered right to your door. Get the protection you demand and the performance you deserve. Order now at AMSOIL.com.
Guys have been pushing the limits for years, and we are keeping up with them, providing them the strongest axle on the planet. Our UTV line uses all 300M components, high-temp synthetic moly grease to handle the abuse of these short courses or long desert races, whatever these guys are doing. They've been pushing the limits, and we've been keeping up. So the years of development for the Pro Series line with our 300M, we have learned so much. We've taken that technology and we've taken the things out of it that make it, absolutely the strongest and made it the strongest in class for trail use. And we've come out with a Trail Series axle. And that axle is going to be 4340 chromoly steel, all US made, and it is going to be the best in class for your trail. So you don't necessarily have to get the Pro Series. If you're not out here racing, if you don't have 300 horsepower hill killing with these guys, you can get a Trail Series RCV axle and go out and cruise with your buddies with peace of mind that you're not going to break. So for everything UTV, visit us at rcvperformance.com. And for Trail Series, find us at trailseriesaxle.com.
The Mickey Thompson Premium Mud Terrain is on the road and full of undisputed attitude. The Baja Boss MT. No compromises, ever. We are purpose-built tires for truck and Jeep enthusiasts everywhere. All mud tires are not created equal, and here's the proof. Powerfly XD construction, asymmetrical tread design, extreme side biters, and more. Find your tire size today at MickeyThompsonTires.com.
Jeeps are crafted, designed, and built for off-road. But what if you give them more power, torque, capability? Edelbrock's newest supercharger system for JL, JT, and JK Jeeps gives you the edge you've been looking for. The trail doesn't take it easy, so why should your Jeep? Supercharge your Jeep for improved capability, power, while keeping your warranty and trust in your vehicle intact. Born for the trail. Now evolved to be the best. Edelbrock Superchargers. Add the power your Jeep's been missing.
All right, welcome back to the starting line. Got that race line starting gate, and it looks like we have a course clear. I know they had some issues with recovery crew getting in, getting everything winched out and pulled up out of the way, and then getting pulled back. And had to have a couple more people up there. You can see Jay Shaw right behind us in the broadcasting booth there. Again, poor Jay. I had a rough morning. Again, had a really nice run going, but unfortunately not what he was shooting for. Yeah, it looks like it
I'll buff out.
It looks like the hub maybe have broke out. So again, not the way you wanted to see.
I mean, I've never done anything like that, Matt.
Bree's like,
I don't know about you.
I've never broken a side by side before.
I've never broken a wheel off.
She's never broken a wheel off. She's never had the fork truck of death had to pick her up and take her out.
Good times.
Yeah, never, right?
I think that brings us to Noah Butler being on the line, and this is not the rig that we normally see Noah in. Usually we see him in the stock class. So I'm not sure if this is a rental situation or what, but we're going to see how Noah fares in the Cup class. Here we go with Noah Butler. Clock is hot.
That is a beautiful color. Such a pretty orange. And such a vibrant orange as well.
Giving Dylan Dowler a run for his money as far as color scheme goes. Well, that's not a good sign. Oh, another, what?
This is not going well for UTVs today.
How could we have 2 in a row, Matt? What is happening?
This is not a. Yeah, it's not a. This is not a great day for UTVs.
Everybody forgot to hook up the Bluetooth.
Yeah.
On their wheels today. They're just jumping ship.
They're saying he has no brakes now.
Matt, he doesn't have a tire on the back driver's side.
Well, I meant like if
brakes are the least of his
I mean, if he was trying to like back down. Yeah, that's what I figured. If he either ripped a cow, either.
It's okay. It'll just dig in.
Yeah.
On his way down.
Hopefully.
He won't go that far.
Yeah. No, it was so funny. I heard Keith, because again we hear radio traffic as well, which I love. That way helps keep us in the broadcasting booth informed. I hear Keith using his radio on the other side of the park. He goes, "I don't know what happened, but I just unhooked. I'm coming your way." He's probably like, "Come on, guys."
I think Keith got stuck on a really long trail with nowhere to turn around.
Like, we're gonna have to get Keith a fuel gift card for after this race.
All right. Well, this was not on my bingo card.
Yeah.
2 buggies in a row.
They might have to break out the snacky snacks, you know. Yeah, this is not the way I say today going. We do have bouncers tomorrow, which makes me a little leery because bouncers tend to hit a lot of trees, and we do it twice as hard. So, again, I'm a little concerned.
He didn't even hit a tree, though, did he?
I don't know.
I don't know what happened for Noah.
Yeah, Dave's off the other side. You off the y'all need to team up.
Yeah, this is a kind of a crazy way to start off our UTV Cup Series. At this rate, it could be a very long first course.
Yeah, welcome to Course 1, guys.
Yeah, it could be a very long first course. Of course, if we have no buggies, Course 2 will go real fast.
Yeah. Keith made it back to the party here.
All right, hopping up in the booth with us here, we have Jay Shaw, who started off our UTV Cup class. Run did not go the way you anticipated.
Well, you know, it's been a while since I raced with you guys or whatever, and I know how fast everybody is, man. So I've always had that checkers or wreckers mentality, and it's like, dude, I'm number one off the line. We might as well go for this thing, and like we'll go home if we need to, you know. So that's what it looks like. We made a good run. It was kind of funny. We come down at the very end there, caught a tree at like 180. I was like, dude, let's at least finish this thing so we can just make a run, and then, you know, the car's toast, so we're gonna get it out of here, you know. So.
Yeah, no, and again, you said you were coming down the hill and kind of clipped a tree, and
yeah. Well, so like the last little curve, you know, right before the finish, it's kind of off camber, and I guess I had too much rebound in the car or whatever, and it kind of lifted up. I just tried to throttle out of it, and I guess I had too much camber going down, and just, man, I cleared, you know, clip that tree at 40 miles an hour. No big deal. But it was a lot of fun, man.
Yeah.
That's what you want out here. I mean, try to put on a show and try to lay down a hot run.
Yeah, definitely a very interesting run. Again, kicking that off. Now our second run lost a tire too. I'm like, what is going on right now?
Noah had the same mindset you had, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on out here.
Look, put a show on, have a good time. That's why we're all out here. So.
We like a good show, that's for sure. We hate that it takes you out of course too, though.
I know, man, it's rough. I mean, Tripp kind of looked at me and said, "Boy, dog, or what?" So I kind of had to live up to the standard, So it was fun.
Hey, that Tripp will get you into trouble.
Yeah, he will, too.
He's been doing it for years for everybody.
I've had to winch a vehicle back onto a trailer after Tripp talked me into racing.
Yeah, for sure. But, no, it was a lot of fun, man. We're going to hang out and watch everybody, so we'll see who can lay down a hot run.
We're glad to see you back out here with us. It's been a while, Jay.
Yeah, it worked out with work, and just obviously we threw the car together like last minute this morning, and it's only a couple hours for us, so we're like, let's just run up there and see if we can't have a good time, So we primarily run a lot of the Ultra 4 stuff, and that's kind of where we put our focus, but I like to think I'm fast, so I try to send it when I can,
Well, and again, we talked a little bit about in the live feed why you're up there getting recovered and stuff. That Ultra 4 is a little bit easier courses, so coming out here gets you some rock training, and being able to pick up a few seconds in the rocks can really make a difference on that wide open stretch.
Yeah, well, we like this because this kind of helps you for your qualifying. This is full out, and it makes you think quick on your toes. And man, the competition here, these guys are super fast. So I knew coming up here is like, hey, I better be on my game. And I think that kind of showed you, kind of put it in a tree or whatever. But it's like you push yourself to try to keep, everybody's progressing, and that's what's fun about it.
And again, if you watch, you guys can hang out, watch some of these later guys in this UTV Cup series. They absolutely lay it down.
Oh, dude, they're wicked. They made me run with the fast guys because I was like a non-stock car, and I'm like, okay, so it was good.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, but like I said, these guys, they definitely leave in zero chance of it in there.
No doubt, man. Y'all put on an awesome show, so it's a lot of fun. So glad to be out here and just enjoy ourselves.
Awesome.
Well, thanks for coming out. Thanks for chatting with us, Jay.
Thank
I think
y'all,
we've
man.
got
I'm ready to see some
our next
fast runs
contestant.
now. Y'all be good.
Thanks, Jay. Looks like we've got Hunter Shane in that race line starting gate next. Showtime, Shane. It's showtime, Matt. Oh, that was rough.
Yeah, I feel like we've already had a lot of showtime. She can see these guys kind of checking up a little bit as they're coming downhill. Definitely want to keep good pace, but at the same time, you don't want to push the buggy so hard.
Keep a good pace, but keep all wheels and everything attached.
Yeah, well, I was just saying, you want to keep pace and be fast, but you don't want to necessarily, do something crazy like lose a wheel.
Yeah, that would just be weird.
Yeah. At this point, that's like the new name of the game. Just keep the car together.
Yeah. I know we talk about driving the wheels off, but we didn't mean literally, guys.
Literally, yeah.
All right, Hunter's through the finish line. Nicely done. .085. Nice run from Hunter. Guys, Jay Shaw laid down a 70.9. Hunter just did a 70.0. I got to point this out because Jay really was booking it around the course. So that 70.9 is with him clipping the tree, spinning the 180, and backing through the course.
Literally reversing through the finish line.
Yeah, so we'll give props to Jay for the time he might have had if it wasn't for that mishap. But a nice run from Hunter, and I think we've got Ben Casey coming to the line now. So we've seen Ben racing in full body for a long time. This is a new rig for him, a new build. giving it a go in the Cup class.
That is a super steep climb there. And I know videos never do justice for it, but making that is just a gnarly ledge there.
First place, baby.
And it sounds like it's cutting out a little bit there. I'm not sure exactly what's going on.
I know it's a pretty new build for Ben, so I'm not sure if he has raced it yet or not.
Yeah.
But we know there's always kinks to work out.
Yes.
There's always little bugs to find when you've got a new build.
Yeah, I love seeing when we have new builds and new wraps with the liveries that come out. It's very, very cool.
There you go. There you go. All right. I think you've gone limp, young man.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it sounds awful. I'm not sure what's wrong with that. Sounds like a 170 up there. And as he's revving it up, it doesn't even look like the tires are trying to move.
No.
Hey, I really think you need to unplug it, plug it back up, cut it off.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Dang it.
Wait. Nope.
Man.
Matt, that's just Casey.
That's just Casey. Well played. Well played.
Matt knows what it's like to back up into a hole and roll over.
That was, we talked earlier, we were talking earlier about the slowest roll ever. That day was the slowest
Was that
rollover
Missouri?
ever. Yes,
Yeah.
Missouri, Rush Springs Ranch. It was like,
Matt had no idea there was
I
a
didn't.
giant hole behind him.
And I thought I was backing it fine. No one said anything, and all of a sudden it was just like tick.
We
tick,
were like,
tick,
surely he knows that's there,
tick.
right?
No,
Because
no.
it's huge.
Yeah, it was like the world's slowest rollover. I was so frustrated.
That was a heartbreaker.
I
That
was.
was one of those heartbreakers. Here's our Amsoil action shot.
That was kind of like Matt at Rush Springs.
Yeah, we just mentioned that, Clyde. That was like the world's slowest rollover. Gosh, I was so mad that day. And the thing is, as it started to roll over, I knew there's nothing you can do, and it's just
Nope.
like tick, 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 tick. It's like if you're in the first ride, like a roller coaster, after you crest that, it's like you're moving 1 inch per hour, and you just know like it's coming. You can't do anything about it.
Just resigned to it.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you got him going again. I'm not sure what 100% what the deal was there. Yeah.
Maybe that rollover was good for him, Matt.
Yeah.
Sounds better now.
He was saying he was pulling up here saying I don't know what happened. It just lost power. So I'm not 100% sure what's going on, but yeah, it could be again. Like I said, I always use like we've had issues before where we spent days working on something trying to dial it in, and it turns out it's like a loose ground wire. You know, and it wasn't 100% loose. It wasn't off. It was just loose enough to where it was creating an intermittent issue. Like it's so frustrating. You're like, especially again, it's like the old take it to the transmission shop. And they're like, well, it's not doing it now. Like I promised it was doing it earlier.
It's been doing it for 3 weeks.
Yeah, we're like, yeah. Yeah.
All right, this is Alston Tidwell on the line now. think Alston's racing for Clay points today, too.
That's a steep drop off there.
Oh, then Casey knows all about those drop-offs. But as always, like Matt mentioned, the cameras do not do justice.
No.
They do not give you the proper perspective of the steepness of the hills or how tall the ledges are, any of that. So just remember, it's always more in person than it looks like on your camera. The ruts are deeper, the ledges are taller, the hills are steeper. Just all of it is just more. So if you're sitting at home thinking like, man, why can't I could do this in my kids, Power Wheels or whatever? Like, no, you can't. It's a little different in person.
And I hear it. All me and all my off-road buddies get together like, oh, I could do that in my Cherokee. And I'm like, trust me, you couldn't.
Because we've seen Cherokees try.
Yes. Like
we used to have a VIN class.
Yes. It's like Tim Cameron had trouble or had a DNF. But, yeah, your Cherokee on 32s would just fly right up it, And again, it's so kind of amusing to talk to other racers. The guys in this UTV stock, UTV Cup, they're out there thrashing, getting everything they had. I'm sure they go home and the same thing. Their buddies are like, "Oh, I could have made that," and you're like, "Bro, if you only knew." These courses are so incredibly tough. The ledges are taller and steeper. The mud gets splashier and splashier. That's a 128.004 for Austin Tidwell. Getting all the rigs down here situated.
All right, I guess they're doing rock, paper, scissors or something to decide who's next.
Again, we have a massive sea of side-by-sides, and they all have like aftermarket cages or aftermarket chassis, so sometimes it's a little hard to say which class you're running. And then you got Cody Kasens, whose rig looks more like a Terminator. I love that thing.
We should have Jesse Riley up next. See him over here. Looks like he's getting locked and loaded.
Yeah. I was talking to him a little bit about the Detroit event we have coming along later this season, and he was very excited. He said, that's like right down the roof of my house. He's like, we go to that like every year. He said, it's crazy. Telling some of the cool highlights they have. Said it's a ski resort that they turn into a hill climb. in the middle of the summer
Oh.
because no one's pro tip, no one's skiing in the middle of summer. So he said we have all these awesome hills. We come out there and do some four-wheeling events. So we're going to try to show up and do some cool stuff with them this year.
I like it. All right, let's see how he can handle this hill. I don't know how it compares to the Detroit event. Jesse Riley on the course.
Jesse, a veteran racer, been racing with us for a while. Getting out there and just absolutely hammering it down. That's a big drop off there. It's like undercut by like a foot.
And this is Jesse's just his second season racing with us here in the NRRA. He's been doing a great job with it, kind of settling into the different terrain and everything. He says his first time ever riding down south, coming from Michigan, was our first race at Windrock last year.
Okay.
He's an opener last year. He says they don't have mountains in Michigan. So, yeah, a little bit different down here in this Tennessee terrain.
Yeah, I could imagine not having tons of mountain ranges in Michigan.
Jesse would like to give a shout out to MRT Tires and Muscle Wheels for supporting his race program. And that's a 112.039 for Jesse.
That's a 112.039. 112.039. Not too shabby. And he didn't break anything, so you're going to see him again, which is more than I can say for some of these other drivers.
Zach is ornery.
Up next, we've got Madison King. We have not seen Madison out here in a hot minute. Glad to see her back out racing with us. Showing these boys what's up. I think she said that Nathan will be back out tomorrow as well.
Okay.
Nathan's been building a house.
Wow.
So he's been busy with that, working hard.
That takes a bit of time. I don't know if any of you have built a house, but it takes a bit of time.
Yeah, so we're glad to have the Kings joining us again out here.
So you're on track for a pretty good time. Let's go, man. Oh, King, let's go.
Wow. She is flying through there.
.374 for Madison King. That is your fastest time right now on course 1 for the Cup class. Atta girl.
There you go.
That's right. Show those boys how it's done. I mean, Madison races the bounty class with us. Like, she is no stranger to thrashing on a hill.
Once you get used to bounty class, everything else is kind of easy. You're like, oh, that's no problem.
right, but we've got Cody Kaysen coming up to the line next, Matt.
His Terminator-looking rig. I love this thing.
You know he's coming for that 55 that Madison just laid down.
This started out as a bone stock UTV, then it was like a trail rig, then it was like a stock class car, and now it's a full tilt race car. And it resembles like just an absolute Terminator machine. I know him and his brother doing a lot of off-road building, CNC racing. I know Cody himself does a lot of cages and UTV work.
Yeah, I asked Cody earlier this year why he switched from stock to cup, and he said because he had too many panels on there.
It's true. It's true.
Uh-oh. Oh, Mad Dog King has another. I mean, Cody used to have hair like a girl, if that counts. Cody Kaysen.
Cody already laid down the fastest time in the stock class just a little while ago. Let's see what he can do on this cup course now.
Man.
I don't think he meant to do that.
Uh-oh, Cody. Oh, no. Helmet's coming off.
That's
That is not a
good.
good sign.
Anytime you pull off a helmet during a run.
You can't park there.
Dang it. I see like 6 people looking, like just kind of inspecting things.
So you can guys see that they're looking right now. Nobody has actually helped with anything yet. If it's something that Cody can fix on his own, of course he will do that and then continue his run so that he can get a finish out of it.
And sometimes it could be something simple like a coil coming unhooked. We've seen that. Wade Good famously had that same issue. A coil wasn't making a good connection with a coil pack. So he, if he can get it fixed, he will. A fuse? I think Justin said he looks like he's changing a fuse.
Oh, man.
Which, again, weirder things have happened. I blew a fuse once in the middle of a run. That fuse happened to go to the right bank of the fuel injectors, and they don't run well with you don't have half the engine firing. I took it back. I started diagnosing it. I spent like 2 hours trying to figure out the problem, and then I realized, I'm like, man, I got some injectors that ain't firing. That's because the fuse is bad.
That's like, for want of a nail, the war was lost.
Yes.
You know, the whole no nail, no horseshoe, no horse, no message, no
I
no war.
So I mean, like it's like a 23-cent part, you know, like. And had I known in the middle of the run, I could have changed it right then and kept going, you know. It was at finals at J Oklahoma one year, and I was so mad.
I mean, I guess maybe Cody had a fuse in his pocket. Maybe he keeps a box of them in there.
Knowing Cody, he probably did have a fuse in his pocket. We once saw him change a transmission between course 1 and course 2.
This is true.
So, I mean, if anything can be fixed, I would put money on Cody getting it done. He helped me work on our Feature Driver Friday. He helped me work on Fordzilla, the axle shaft. Nick broke an axle shaft. We had to change.
Finals.
And we had to tear apart 2 or 3 buggies to cannibalize because this one had the right outer, this one had the right inner shaft, so we had to cannibalize 2 or 3 buggies. And he was there helping work on Jay's stuff as well. Jay had broke a drive shaft, so we cut and welded a drive shaft apart. Like, it was a whole thing. But Cody was right there, and he was definitely a master mechanic. So I have no doubt that if it can get fixed, Cody can do it.
Yeah, Cody is a guy you want on your team when there's some mechanicking needing to be done.
Yeah, he's very talented. I always make the joke that you need a rich friend because they have really nice tools, and you need a poor friend because they know how to fix everything. You know,
they know how to make it work.
Yeah, between those two, you can get it fixed.
Unfortunately, Cody's only got a little over 30 seconds left on the clock. We do have a time limit out here. If you're newer to the series, usually it's around the 4-minute mark. Depending on the course, sometimes we might lengthen that out a little bit if it's needed. But we do have that time limit, and the rule is you have to continue making forward progress after you reach the time limit, and if you're not anymore, then your run is done.
Which is such a bummer. You know, you hate to see that. It's such a bummer. Man, that stinks.
Well, I know one person that's happy about that. Madison King's still sitting in the lead.
She's like, I'll take that.
You got to expect the unexpected out here
You kind of
on
do.
race day, Matt. Shoot, at this rate, Tim Cameron's going to roll over.
If he rolls over today, I will die laughing.
Don't tell anybody I said that
I won't.
if he rolls
I
over
won't.
today.
Yeah. There's a Polaris Expedition driving by with the doors and the air, and I'm so jealous. Those are so slick. It's like,
Well,
they're pretty slick.
this keeps you tough, Matt. Not having AC.
I meant on the trail, not like right now, but no, I don't want you spoiled, Buck. Wham! No, I meant like on the trail wheeling. It's just so nice to see you guys with AC in the cab, heat. You know, very, very cool. They're getting some very nice creature comforts in the newer UTVs coming out. I'm not complaining. That's all I'm saying. I know Cody has to be getting close on time. Looks like he's down there trying to check out the engine compartment. Again, if Cody...
All right, he is out of time, and they are going to get him officially recovered now. Cody did everything he could.
Dang it.
We do hate to see that.
Yeah, Cody, again, absolute master mechanic. The guy can fix about anything on the planet. So I know if it's capable, he will get it done.
There's still only so much you can do in the middle of the race course. And we know Cody was doing whatever he could. So
yeah,
hate to see that for him. Hopefully it's something that is a easy fix,
Yeah.
and we'll see him back for course 2.
it's just so frustrating to have a DNF due to like a silly mechanical failure. You know, especially if it's something simple like
For
a fuse or a fuse or a relay, or again something, a wire grounding out. It's so frustrating to have that happen. So.
All right, while they finish this recovery and get Cody pulled off the course, we are going to take a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back to continue on with our UTV Cup class.
Waiting in line for service sideline your machine. Eliminate the wait and save money by doing it yourself. AMSOIL makes it simple with oil change kits that include exactly what you need in one convenient package. Choosing the right kit is also simple. Just plug your ride into the Shop by Vehicle tool at AMSOIL.com and have your kit delivered right to your door. Get the protection you demand and the performance you deserve. Order now at AMSOIL.com.
All right, we are back. It looks like they got him back in the race line starting gate. We will find out shortly what happened to Cody Kaysen. Again, I'm not sure exactly what was in. They were looking at like the fuse relay area.
And this is Jeter Hamilton out on the course now. This is Jeter's first or maybe second time racing with us here with the NRRA. The time to beat right now is Madison King's 55.3. We're about halfway through our list of drivers for course 1 of the RCB Axle UTV Cup class. We already completed course 1 for stock. So after this, we will run it back for both classes, round 2.
Sounded like he was cutting out right as he went through the finish line there.
$61.817 for Jeter Hamilton. We should have Tim Cameron coming up to the line next.
See that neon green backing into the race line starting gate. Again, you know he's been down there watching.
Timmy probably slept on the hill last night.
He probably did.
I wonder if he's going to hit it like Dave Shaw did, like a man, or if he's going to do like a sissy climb. I guess we'll find out. Here we go.
All right. Clock is hot for Tim Cameron. Timmy is 4th in points for the Cup class coming into this weekend. Got a lot of catching up to do if he wants to be able to get on that, catch up with Cooper and Cody, who are in our 1st and 2nd place spots right now in points.
Wow. Again, just flying through there.
Wow, that was a blink and you miss it run,
It was.
Matt. Let's check his time.
That's a 50.370 for Mr. Tim Cameron.
And that is your new leader on
Jeez.
course 1 for UTV Cup.
Get her done.
All right, we've got David Darnell in the race line starting gate now.
Part of that Darnell Racing crew. A nice smooth run going here. Just a real smooth run. There you go.
62.050 for David Darnell. Nice run. So we're about halfway through course 1. Our top 3 right now are Tim Cameron with a 50, followed by Madison King with a 55, and then it looks like Jeter Hamilton with a 61.
All right, we got Gary Nash back into that race line starting gate.
Let's go.
Great shot of the course there.
Making sure we got our timers sorted out before we send Gary. See Clyde checking on him there.
Yeah.
Looks like maybe we need another battery change. I love it when it's that simple, Matt.
Yes. Because usually it's not.
Insert new batteries.
Usually it's not. Well, what timers it is. Timers are pretty easy. But usually, like, if there's a, like, again, we've seen buggies have technical issues, or, you know, the production has a weird issue. Taylor's back there scrambling to unplug and plug something back in.
Yeah. Dead batteries is like the best thing.
Yes. Yes.
No guesswork
like, we
involved.
just change the battery, problem solved. Like, we'll take that.
All right, Gary Nash is on the course.
You can see it kind of bouncing around as he's thrashing up the hill. But at this point, he's just like, we need to keep all the wheels on it, keep it going forward, just get a finish out of this.
You can do that. You're better than a third of the field are.
Yeah.
It's been a rough start to the day for Cup class. Things are smoothing out now, though. Looks like a nice run for Gary. Let's check his time. 61.194. That is a third place time currently.
All right, we got Josh Krupinski sitting down on that race line starting gate.
Bonus points if you can spell his last name, Matt.
Yeah, good luck. Bonus points for me or for him? Josh is kind of a hard charger. He likes coming out and going.
Josh is coming off a third place win from our last race in West Virginia for our summer break.
Go, baby, go.
Oh, coming in sideways.
That's a 52.867 for Josh Krupinski.
Nice run. That is a second place time right now. But edging Madison King down to third currently. We've got about 5 drivers left for course 1 of the UTV Cup class, and then we'll be halfway through our day, and we'll run it back for course 2 for Stock and Cup.
I love that word. And you're like, and we'll be halfway done with our day. I feel like we've been racing for like 3 or 4 hours.
Just wait until tomorrow.
It's like it's had such a long day with these guys, but we do have a ton of UTVs to get through. Unfortunately, course number 2, I think, will be a little less. All right, and here's our top 10. Sitting in that number 1 spot is Mr. Tim Cameron, Josh Krupinski with that second place run we just saw. Madison King sitting in third, Gary Nash sitting in fourth, and John Hamilton sitting in fifth.
Jeter Hamilton.
And
then we got David Darnell, Hunter Shane, Jay Shaw, Jesse Riley, and Alston Tidwell all rounding out top 10.
All right, we got Martin Stewart. I know the Stewart Racing family is all in attendance with us today. I've seen them all walking around here. Martin's got a great crowd cheering him on.
That's one of the fun things about racing close to home is, you know, all the friends and family can come out too, join in the fun and support the drivers.
I know you have a lot of family out here as well this weekend.
I got at least one. Brought my dad with me this time. My dad's the whole reason I ever got into the off-road world. So it is fitting that I can have him out to the races with me today.
There we go. Kind of clawing his way up that ledge there. Again, Martin, a very seasoned racer.
I bet Martin could also say that his dad is the reason he got into the off-road.
Sure.
Whereas probably a whole lot of drivers out here today that could say that. So props to a dad that brought their children along with them to enjoy the world of off-road motorsports. 59.371 for Martin Stewart. And that is third place currently.
Dylan Dowler sitting in that race line starting gate. Making a comeback for us.
That's fourth place, guys. I spoke. Yeah, it's good to see Dylan Dowler back out here. It's been a little while.
Dylan sitting down there. Dylan took a little break. I heard word on the street is he's building a house. So
yeah, there's a lot of that
that's why
going around.
he took a little sabbatical, if you will. Again, we're used to seeing his iconic, neon orange out there on the course in the stock class and the UTV Cup. He is a very fierce battler with us. Very, very fierce competitor. Again, shout out to Dearborn Drone Co. They were doing our great drone footage for us today.
We're doing another quick course maintenance. I think it was possibly another timer being checked.
Yes.
You know, it's kind of important, the timers.
Yeah, they are
kind
of a big deal.
It kind of revolves around the time, you know, this whole racing thing.
Literally. It's kind of a big deal. People know them.
We should name them.
We should. How have we not done that before?
Instead of, you know, I need you to go check out the left side finish line timer. It's like
Johnny number 5.
Bob needs a new battery.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll work on that.
Be fun.
Stay tuned, everybody.
You know, you'll no-kill Johnny number 5, you know. Shout out to all my short circuit fans out there. Yeah, we had a drone come in earlier, come in hot and steamy and caution flag. And I heard it. I was like, what's that noise? I look over, and it's like wound up in the caution flag. And I was like,
it got all wound up in tape.
Yeah. Somebody didn't. Oh, broke a blade. Yeah, somebody didn't do their job. I'm like, some course worker probably was like, it's close enough. Oh, we may have a checkered flag playing peekaboo with one of our timers. That would cause it. I mean,
that'll do
they're
it.
like, how did Matt have a 3-second run? Like, he's really fast today. Like,
he teleported.
Yeah, Timmy was 80 seconds. Matt was 3. Well, listen, guys, I can't
We
help
don't question miracles.
Yeah, we don't question miracles. I love that. We don't question miracles. Yeah. We don't question miracles. I like that. Yeah, that's great. And true. We don't question miracles. We
just receive it.
We just go out and accept it.
Oh, we're having a fun time out here today. We are racing at Pretty Place Off-Road Park in Belvedere, Tennessee. Nearby Winchester is maybe a more recognizable name for any Tennesseans out there.
I was just saying
that really only benefits you if you are in the Middle Tennessee area.
We're like an hour and a half-ish.
I know Winchester. I do not know Belvedere.
Yeah.
So that is to benefit my Tennesseans, my fellow Tennesseans out there.
I just tell people we're like an hour and a half south of like Nashville, because most people know Nashville, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
we're an hour south of Murfreesboro, so maybe a little further.
Country music made that town pretty famous, you know. The old Grand Ole
One or
Opry.
two people have heard of it.
You know, Broadway girls, you know, gotta leave them alone, you know. So.
We call them woo girls, Matt.
Oh, because they always go, woo! That is 100% appropriate.
That's it.
And what's funny is, you hear that sound and you immediately can think of like a dozen different people. Be like, woo! Yeah. We went there, the Unlimited Off-Road Expo a few years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, 6 years ago was there.
Yeah.
And I remember it was me and Colton and Justin and a handful of other people on some like rooftop dinner table. There was like 12 of us. And we were looking down.
Maybe like the Jason Aldean restaurant or something?
Yeah, something. We were on some like mezzanine eating dinner.
There's a few of them around now.
We were looking down into the strip, and it was so many people there. It was bananas.
So, yeah, it might have been the rooftop that Morgan Wallen threw a chair off of, Matt.
Yes, might have been. Speaking of Morgan Waller, yeah.
I went to downtown Nashville for the 4th of July for the fireworks.
Oh, man. I bet
They're
it's
talking
crazy.
about a lot of people. At 400,000 people
Jeez.
is the number that I heard were
That's
in attendance.
crazy.
It was pretty cool. It was a well-done drone and fireworks show. It was really cool. It was a lot of people.
I bet that was
But
insane.
it was really cool.
4th of July, 250th anniversary.
Oh, yeah. We had to do it for the 250th.
Yeah.
And Dylan Dowler is finally out on the course. All right, so the time to beat is that 50.3 from Tim Cameron. Let's hope that Dylan's
he's ripping
been practicing up a little bit at home, maybe.
Yeah, I think like race car driving is not necessarily a use it or lose it thing. I think you kind of retain that. You know, go fast, don't die type mentality, I think.
It's the pedal on the right. That's all you need to know.
It's true.
Don't hit the trees.
Yeah, it's the right one. You're good. Yeah, well, and today, don't hit the trees. I feel like that's kind of...
Go fast, don't crash.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good run. Let's check his time.
That's a 55.696 for Mr. Dylan Dowler, Double D Motorsports.
Not bad, not bad. It looks like we've got about 3 drivers left before we wrap up course 1 for our Cup class. Cooper Bentley getting situated on the line now. Cooper is second in points coming into the weekend, just 6 points behind our leader Cody Kaysen, and 77 points ahead of third place Martin Stewart right now. So it's definitely a battle between Cody and Cooper for the Cup class at this point.
Cooper was flying through there. He was like pinballing downhill. Yeah, he has a nice run. Again, like I said, just absolutely just pinballing down that hill.
Ooh, that was fast.
Wow.
Ooh, 48.303. That is your new leader on course 1 for the UTV Cup class.
Man.
Nicely done.
Absolutely moving.
Cooper.
Yeah, that screen's not right.
So Cooper now in the lead with a 48, followed by
There we go.
Tim Cameron with a 50.
And
then Josh Krapinski with that 52. Those are your top 3 right now. Madison King and Dylan Dowler rounding out the top 5 with just a couple drivers left to go. But remember, this is only course 1 for a Cup class, so we're only halfway through our day of racing.
We're literally halfway through. Wow.
But a heck of a run from Cooper Bentley.
Yeah.
And that, yes, Matt, that's we were talking about how Cody and Cooper are battling it out for points. Cody did not finish course 1. Cooper just had the fastest time. And we got Kevin Wiggins taking off onto the course now.
Getting awesome drone work whipping around these hills here.
Whoa!
Dang it.
Wait.
Oh, so close. I thought for a second there, I thought it was going back over on its wheels. Again, we have had a rough racing day here.
We got the thumbs up. I don't think we're going to see a second self-recovery today, though, Matt. One is pretty rare as it is.
Yeah.
We already watched Daniel Heckley roll his Can-Am back over earlier in the stock class. Let's check out our AMSOIL action shot. Just got a little sideways, a little too far right.
Man, that stinks. Again, had a nice run going there. Just unfortunately got just a little bit, off camber there. And that is some massive. You can see how big the ledges are behind the UTV. And you can see how undercut they are too, which I think is what kind of donkey kicked that back into. Get a flip back over there.
All right, guys, 2 drivers left. We've got Nathaniel Bell on the starting line, and then we've got Brian Smith. Brian was number 13, and he has obviously elected to go last. So when you draw number 13, you get to choose if you want to stay in that 13 spot or go first or go last. And that's just kind of like a fun little extra rule that we made to make things interesting for our drivers.
And I love that. I love that aspect of, it kind of changes it up a little bit. And, and it adds a little bit of strategy as well. Again, like anytime you can check it out. But Nathaniel Bell definitely getting out there and battling hard this season.
Nathaniel is 5th in points coming into this weekend. He's coming off a 4th place finish at our last race at West Virginia. So a pretty solid season for Nathaniel so far. And remember, we've still got 4 events to go, including today. And then the cap of the year will be Battle of the Bouncers, of course. That might shake things up a little bit, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there, Matt.
I think that's going to be very exciting. It's definitely going to shake
it's
things
definitely
up.
going to be exciting.
I think it's really going to shake up some points too, which is going to be really fun to watch as a spectator. Nathaniel Bell also races our bounty class with us as well. He no stranger to getting out there and thrashing through deep, big rocks and ledges. That's a 51.209 for Mr. Nathaniel Bell. And I believe that is going to wrap up our UTV Cup class.
We still have Brian Smith, remember, because he was number 13.
Yes.
He is going to be wrapping up UTV Cup Course 1 for us.
He always does. I ain't going back. I'm not going back up there. Yeah, you are. I put my foot down. One more time for you. All right, this is the last run. You better do something wonderful.
All right, Brian Smith. Last run for Course 1 of UTV Cup.
Ooh. Again, coming down these ledges is, you definitely have to carry momentum into them.
Now, I think Brian had a new build for this year, but
Okay.
it looks like he's in the trusty Vandal Buggy
Okay.
again this weekend. Sometimes you just got to go with Old Faithful.
Yeah. Ooh.
53.563, and that's good enough for 5th place on course 1.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll come back with those official first course results for that RCV Axle UTV Cup class.
Whatever you drive, however you drive, AMSOIL specially engineers lubricants to maximize power, performance, and protection in your vehicle. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you, and get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve. Shop by Vehicle at amsoil.com.
Hey, oh my goodness, he neutral dropped it. That's about a 5,000 RPM neutral drop.
Yes. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are going to give you those quick results from Course 1 of UTV Cup class. Fastest time went to Cooper Bentley with that 48, followed by Tim Cameron with a 50, Nathaniel Bell with a 51, Josh Krapinski with a 52, and then Brian Smith with a 53.
Again, Madison King coming in 6th, Dylan Dower coming in 7th, Martin Stewart coming in 8th, Gary Nash coming in 9th, and Jeter Hamilton coming in, rounding out that top 10. And we're going to bring the water truck down and go water this course down so we can hopefully keep the dust down for the spectators and the wonderful, important people in the booth. We're going to get the course cleared out, check all that out. Again, let everybody take a quick break. And so we'll see you guys coming in after our break. We're going to find out how long that break will be. I know we're waiting on the water truck now to get everything watered down. We try to keep the dust down on nice warm days. Tomorrow we may not have that problem. So we may not have that issue tomorrow. All right, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break so you can get this course water behind you. So we'll see you guys back here shortly.
So if you're fat, don't walk way up that hill. Just look at it from the bottom.
Jeeps are crafted, designed, and built for off-road. But what if you give them more power, torque, capability? Edelbrock's newest supercharger system for JL, JT, and JK Jeeps gives you the edge you've been looking for. The trail doesn't take it easy, so why should your Jeep? Supercharge your Jeep for improved capability, power, while keeping your warranty and trust in your vehicle intact. Born for the trail. Now evolved to be the best. Edelbrock Superchargers. Add the power your Jeep's been missing.
A sponsor of SRS in 2012, the first year, and we built our product to the racers. They had a need, we had a solution. They were breaking parts, breaking axles, and we were able to build the strongest axles on the planet for them. We developed the Big Bell CV over that period of time as well, which is the 40 spline, 47 spline stuff that you see in a majority of the rock bouncers. And we've also developed UTV for the UTV buggies and the stock class racers. We've got products for that as well. So we've really utilized this racing to develop and work with these guys the best product available. So over the years, we've worked really closely with drivers like Tim Cameron. He's been very helpful helping us develop this product line for the UTV, the rock bouncer, and he's been quite successful himself doing the racing, as well as a ton of others. We couldn't be here without these guys testing our product and doing these things, pushing us to the limit to help them push them to the limit.
Don't let waiting in line for service sideline your machine. Eliminate the wait and save money by doing it yourself. AMSOIL makes it simple with oil change kits that include exactly what you need in one convenient package. Choosing the right kit is also simple. Just plug your ride into the Shop by Vehicle tool at AMSOIL.com and have your kit delivered right to your door. Get the protection you demand and the performance you deserve. Order now at AMSOIL.com.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready for round 2. We're going to run it back for both of our classes, starting off again with UTV stock, and then we're going to go into UTV Cup. But before we send anyone off the line, let's take a quick look at our standings from Course 1. Kind of refresh everybody's memory, how things went for us here.
It's just been such an eventful day already.
Yeah, no, a lot has happened here at Pretty Place. That's Cody Kaysen in the lead, running for Max Lawrence. And then we've got Dean Roberts, Cohen Ellison, Brandon Davis, and Don Curtis. Those are your top 5 from Course 1. We'll go ahead and look at the rest of them, though. Noah Butler in 6th. Then we've got Robert Trainer, Austin Rutledge, Brantley Havens, and Grant Newman rounding out top 10. So that was Course 1 for our UTV stock class. And who do we have on the? I can't quite see the line from here.
We're back to a sea of side-by-sides behind us and beside us.
I think it might be Grant Newman, but we'll find that out for sure.
All right, Grant Newman. Here we go. Again, the sun has shifted a little bit, so now most of us are in the shade, which makes it a lot better.
All right, this is Grant Newman out on the course. He is starting things off for round 2 for the stock class.
Again, shout out to Dearborn Drone Co. for giving us all this awesome footage. Again, this is that's a 49.225 for Grant Newman.
Looks like Cohen Ellison on the line next.
Representing the Ellison Racing Group,
The Ellisons are always out doing tons of racing with action with us. They have multiple vehicles racing multiple classes.
And Cohen had a 3rd place finish on course 1 too. So he's
Always a fierce competitor out there.
Wheeling up the hill a little bit there. But yeah, so he's sitting well for course 2 right now. Hopefully he can have another strong finish.
There we go.
44.345.
With a wheelie.
With the wheelie for Cohen Ellison.
I feel like the jitters are all gone. Everybody's got a good course under their belt. Now we're going to see some very fierce racing, some fast competition.
Hey, everybody on this side of the start line, you're live and in charge, and we don't like it. I mean, you do have a cute butt, but you need to move.
If you're just joining us, welcome back to Hillside Live. We are on course 2 for the UTV stock class. About to send our third driver. It should be Gavin Harvey in the starting gate there. We're glad to have you guys joining us here today for a lovely day of racing. We are at Pretty Place Off-Road Park in Tennessee. We've got some great weather today. We've had some great racing action. A few surprises out there. Some surprise carnage, I guess, but that's kind of how it goes for a race day, isn't it, Matt?
Well, we have not just surprise carnage, but also some surprising times. You know, Cooper Bentley setting the fastest time for the Cup Series, knocking Timmy down to that second place spot. It's not something we see very often. And again, several weird breaks. Watching guys break tires off was also very interesting.
Yep, 2 in a row.
2 for 2.
Uh-oh, what's happening with Gavin up there?
He came down that last ledge awful slow. You can see it kind of lunging forward there. Yeah. You can see if you look really closely, you can see the back tire spinning and that front end is not moving at all. There he goes.
All right, we have forward progress.
There we go.
Nice.
Still getting a time with it. That's a 103.469. And apparently I don't know if he broke a drive shaft or a front end or what exactly he broke there.
It ain't rated for me. It's just a vine, but I mean it's pretty good. It is fun.
We've got Daniel Heckley on the line next. Hopefully he's not going to have to pull out any more mid-course heroics and turn the buggy back over
for
by
real.
Himself.
He does have
got his workout in earlier.
He does have an upgraded buggy, let's say. He had some issues with it running rough. Took it to Timmy. Timmy started doing some checking and got it tuned again, got it all dialed back in. So it's going to be set for kill for tomorrow. Going to be awesome. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, for the bouncer class.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, sorry. Clarify for his bouncer, the Hellbent chassis. Timmy got it all ready to go for him. Did some little maintenance. So I'm sure Daniel will be out ripping through oh, wow.
Oh, speaking of ripping through the course.
Just ripping through that tomorrow, I'm sure. Kind of almost ended it there. Like a little donkey kick coming off there. The way Daniel whips this side-by-side around, it almost looks like he's in Tula Drive when he's racing. He's not, but it looks like it for the way he whips this thing around. There we go. .820 for Daniel Heckley. We're a handful of drivers in to course 2 for the stock class. Cohen Ellison with the fastest time right now with that 44, followed by Daniel Heckley with a 45 and Grant Newman with a 49. Now it's Jamie Fortin on the course. Wow. Oh, again, barely making that. Just a very quiet side-by-side. We used to our Cup guys come out with no exhaust, high compression.
I like the TV. It's like Mario Kart for rednecks.
He is flying through there.
Let's check his time.
That's a 52.867
for Jamie Fortin.
Again, our premium feed would be great. We should. We were talking about earlier when you were out of the booth. I was saying, man, we would have so much fun, but it would have to come with like a warning label, like. Yeah.
It's PG.
Yeah, yeah.
PG-13 with Zach.
Yeah, Zach kicks up a notch.
Zach bumps us up a little bit.
Yeah.
We've got Nathan Carter on the line now. Here we go.
I love the teal roll cage.
Of course you do, Matt.
He is flying through there.
Nicely done.
Wow.
51.070 for Nathan Carter. And up next, we've got Bert Sevy. Bert is about to be on the course, and we've got his daughter, Aubrey Sevy, joining us up here in the booth.
All right. How's your dad going to do here?
I think he's going to do really good.
Yep.
He had a good first run.
It looks like his front end's not pulling.
He did lose an axle last time.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, he left it on the course.
That front driver's side does not look like it's pulling.
So he's probably in three-wheel drive right now.
I don't know if he put it back on.
There was not a whole lot of time between courses.
And your dad does a lot of wheeling, so he's used to, getting out there and being a little creative and trying to get through the course. Kind of cover the terrain.
Aubrey, if your dad could hear you right now, what would you tell him while he's racing?
He's doing a good job.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. He is doing a good job. Look at him bobbing and weaving through all those trees.
Yeah.
He hasn't touched a tree yet.
That's right, and he's minus an axle. So
Yes.
That course looks a little easier.
Yeah, it's pretty rough out there. There's a lot of trees and a lot of rough ledges.
he is through the finish line. What do you think, Aubrey?
He did really good.
That's a 70.902 from Mr. Bert Sevy.
Aubrey, are you racing tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you excited?
Yeah.
Have you thought about what the course might be like, how you're going to drive? Or are you just going to get in and go for it?
I think we're going to go in like a circle over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Do you think you might drive in the UTV stock class someday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. All right, we're about to send Austin Rutledge off the line. Aubrey, thanks for coming up here and joining us.
Austin Rutledge launching out of that baseline starting gate. Whipping around those corners.
He's making quick work of this course.
Yeah. There we go, through the finish line.
Ooh.
Wow.
47.883. That's a third place time right now. We're about halfway through course 2 for UTV stock. You could also say that we are 3/4 of the way through UTV Stock's day of racing.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and assume that if you haven't raced yet, it's your turn.
And they were like the less entertaining. Usually the stock guys go out there and kind of get a little crazy with it. They were pretty good at pretty on point.
They meant business today, Matt.
Yeah, they came out and showed out. It was the UTV Cup that was breaking wheels and rolling over and getting crazy with it. We'll see how course 2 goes for them.
So our fastest time right now on course 2 is Cohen Ellison still with that 44, followed closely by Daniel Heckley with a 45 and Grant Newman with Austin Rutledge with that 47. Those are your top 3 right now, halfway through course 2. Looks like Noah Butler backing into that race line starting gate. Thank you guys for joining us today here on Hillside Live for round 6 of the National Rock Racing Association this weekend, presented by SCS GearBox. So a huge shout out and thank you to them, to all of our sponsors for helping us rock and roll here with the NRRA. Send it, Noah.
Noah, one of our younger racers, coming out here and mixing it up with us this weekend. He brought some sweet stickers by earlier. A few races ago, brought a T-shirt and some stickers.
We have several teen drivers and kind of younger teen drivers. I mean, I don't mean like 19.
Yeah.
In our stock and I think is in our cup class as well, aside from our actual teen and amateur UTV class. So love that these guys, and you know what, some of them have as much or more seat time as our older, I'll say our more seasoned drivers.
More seasoned, I like that.
Already.
More seat. That's a 44.746.
Ooh, that
Noah
is
Butler.
Just behind Cohen Ellison with a 44.3. Noah with that 44.7 now coming up into second place.
All right, Bradley Havens. We remember his run from the first. Do better. Let's go. You can do it. Bradley Havens.
Brantley Havens, here we go. Speaking of one of our teen drivers.
She came rocketing out of that race line starting gate. Reardon kind of donkey kicked and just went flying through the air.
Oh, I don't know if that fender's going to make it all the way to the finish line.
Yeah.
It's hanging on there.
It's like the little fender that could.
Let's check his time. Oh, 39.983. That is your new leader on course 2. Well done, Brantley.
All right, Don Curtis back down in that race line starting gate. Don Curtis coming all the way out of Kansas. Our inaugural season champ of the VIN class with his Bigfoot machine. That big body Chevy he used to rock around with a 454 in it. There we go.
Nice run.
That's a 46.132 for Mr. Don Curtis.
Looks like that's about a 5th place time right now. Brantley Havens in the lead with a 39. Followed by Cohen Ellison with a 44.3, and then we've got Noah Butler with a 44.7. Next up, we've got Caden Phillips.
He came out really strong, and then as soon as he hit that hill, it started kind of cutting out a little bit.
It's sounding a little rough.
Yeah. He took off the line. It sounded amazing. And as soon as he hit the hill, it kind of started cutting out real bad. So I'm not sure if something got knocked loose or what the deal was.
Something's definitely going on.
Yeah.
He about made it to the finish.
About. Yeah, at that point, you're like,
he could almost push it from there.
I'll just push it.
All right. They had a little bit of trouble trying to get the buggy started or getting it cranked. They tried to kick starting it, pull starting it. We still got some time.
Great drone shot there. Coming in, get a 360 of the UTV. Dang it. You can see the hands get thrown up in the air. When that happens, usually it's not a good sign.
No, that's frustrating. He's so close to the finish line.
Again, shout out to Keith, our recovery expert up there on the hill. Man, that stinks.
What is the name of the YouTube video with the most views? Rock racing YouTube video with the most views. What's the name of the video? Who knows the name of the video with the most views ever of all time? The mini rock racing video. What is it? What's the name of the video?
Zach had a really good question for the crowd here. They're giving some AMSOIL prizes away. He said, what video has the most views of rock racing on the internet? I don't know.
Like ever on YouTube? Like what YouTube?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said
something about Screaming Blue.
Something about Screaming Blue.
I thought it might have been one of Timmy's old videos.
Yeah, Fat Girl Wheelie has like 9 million or 13 million or something, so. But that's also Timmy's, so maybe he meant from the National Rock Racing Association.
That's true.
So maybe that's what he meant. I know Bobby has one where there's like, you can't even tell what color the vehicle is, it's so muddy, and there's smoke bellowing out of the engine bay, and he's still like sending it at Dyersburg, like up hills and stuff. And I think that must be the video, because it's just like total, he's just giving it like total pandemonium. And the buggy looks like it's about to explode.
That was Bobby's specialty.
Bobby Tanner. I miss him.
No, it'd be great to see him back out here again.
I know. We need to get him back
Just
out
come
here.
hang out.
We miss you, Bobby. He was very great for the off-road community.
Yeah, Bobby's a legend in rock racing.
I think he was happier than putting on a show than if he won.
Oh, yeah.
If you gave him a choice, like, hey, you could win, or all the crowd will love you, he'd be like, oh, crowd every time. Crowd every time.
All right, guys, we have about 5 drivers left for Course 2 to wrap up our UTV stock class. We've got Cody Kaysen in the race line starting gate now.
Cody racing from Max. We saw Coy Chappell last year racing chassis.
Wow.
That's just sending it. Again, this gold roll cage for this teal and white wrap chassis. Again, Max Lawrence for the Max Lawrence Offroad. He does a lot of UTV stuff. I've seen him post pictures on his Snapchat of a lot of the UTVs in his shop he's working on. Cody's getting it.
Well, he made that look easy.
Yeah.
38.943.
Wow.
That is your new leader on Course 2. Just edging out Brantley by exactly a second. 38.9 and 39.9 is Cody and Brantley.
He was flying. I mean, flying. I mean, he was moving.
there's our current point standings.
Yeah.
That's Cody Kaysen in the lead, followed by Brantley, Cohen, Noah, and Daniel.
Yeah,
and now we've got Brandon Davis on the line.
See what Brandon's going to do. That orange and black powered Can-Am. Again, Shiro walking around here, that Davis Racing crew. Again, Brandon used to race the Menace chassis from Tim Cameron for quite a while. Now he's racing a UFO car. Very cool to see different chassis kind of working out, see how they do. Get another Ultra 4 guys all love the UFO chassis. The Gomez brothers run them and battle in those things pretty aggressively. That's a 43.301 for Brandon Davis.
Nicely done. That means just 3 drivers left to wrap up course 2 and our day of racing for the UTV stock class.
All right, Jay Stortz sitting down that race line starting gate.
We got my buddy, my friend, Jay Stortz.
Again, wants to give a shout out to his wife, Cheryl. She's at home helping hold the fort down.
Jay just run into a tree.
A little bit of a dirt ledge there. Using those Mickey Thompson tires to whip around.
And remember, Jay's sitting 3rd in points overall.
Wow.
Coming into this weekend, which is not too shabby.
No, he definitely wants to capitalize on that here.
$54.809 for Jay Stortz. Three drivers left, guys. I think I miscounted last time. I missed one below the line. Three drivers left. We've got Tucker Sessler, Robert Trainer, and Dean Robbers. Watching Robert Trainer get buckled in right there, and his little girl just gave him a fist bump.
Aw, that's so cute.
Here we go with Robert Trainer.
Ooh. These guys have all been launching up that first little ledge there.
Some of those landings were on the right on the line of calamity.
Yes. Go, baby, go. That's a 41.957 for Mr. Robert Trainer.
Nicely done. That might be a 3rd place time right now. think it is. That's Tucker Sessler backing into the race line starting gate now. Tucker, unfortunately, was our first DNF of the day with a rollover in course
1. Whoa! Something just came off his car, it looks like. I don't know what he lost, but something plastic looked like it bounced. Now it's rolling down the hill. Looks like a turbo tube or something.
It's the weight reduction, Matt.
It's true. It's true. He's like, I want to go fast. Luckily, the 360 camera was fine during the rollover. So I'm sure it's going to be some cool footage.
There, you're crossing the finish line this time.
Yeah.
Nice. 45.992 for Tucker Sessler. And that means Dean Roberts is going to be wrapping up UTV stock for the day.
Got Dean Roberts back in that race line starting gate. Again, he's been absolutely on a tear this season.
Yeah, Dean is our points leader for stock class. 64 points in the lead coming into the weekend.
I know he's been on the podium a lot, but holy cow, that's impressive.
He had a second place finish on course 1 earlier today. We'll see how course 2 goes.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, the video's being nobody's
He is flying through there.
Time to beat is a 38.9 from Cody Kaysen. See how Dean did.
Ooh.
40.136. Not enough to get on that top spot, but that is a third place time for course 2.
Wow. All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We're back with the results for the stock class right after this.
The Mickey Thompson Premium Mud Terrain is on the road and full of undisputed attitude. The Baja Boss MT. No compromises, ever. We are purpose-built tires for truck and Jeep enthusiasts everywhere. All mud tires are not created equal, and here's the proof. Powerply XD construction, asymmetrical tread design, extreme side biters, and more. Find your tire size today at MickeyThompsonTires.com.
Hey, oh my goodness, he neutral dropped it. That's about a 5,000 RPM neutral drop.
Yes. All right, guys, welcome back. And let's take a look at our results from Course 2 for UTV stock. That's Cody Kaysen that had that fastest time again with that 38, followed by Brantley Havens with a 39. Then Dean Roberts, Robert Trainer, and Brandon Davis. Those are your top 5.
Cohen Ellison coming in 6th. Noah Butler coming in 7th. Daniel Heckley, Tucker Sessler with that fast time we just saw, and then Dawn Curtis wrapping up the top 10.
Nicely done to our UTV stock class. And we are ready to move back into our RCV Axle UTV Cup class for their Course 2. Here's a look at our standings after Course 1 for the Cup class. Cooper had the fastest time, followed by Tim Cameron, Nathaniel Bell, Josh Kropinski, and Brian Smith.
Madison King, Dylan Dowler, Martin Stewart, Gary Nash, and Jeter Hamilton.
It's rockbouncer.com. Okay.
All right, Noah Butler. He comes launched out of that race line starting gate. Again, we saw Noah come out and had some issues on Course 1. Luckily, was able to get it fixed for Course 2.
Yeah, he's already made it a lot farther than he did on Course 1. And I sure hope we get to see him cross that finish line. Noah's definitely making up for some lost time right now after disappointing breakage on Course 1.
That sucked.
But there he goes through the finish line. Nice run, Noah.
That's 60.353 for Noah Butler, kicking off our RCV UTV Cup class. It looks like we got Mr. Tim Cameron backing in that race line starting gate.
Timmy had a second place finish on Course 1 behind Cooper Bentley.
Whipping it around there. See what his time is going to be here. He is absolutely moving right now. Let's see what he is absolutely flying.
48.463. That's going to be hard to beat, Matt.
Absolutely.
Where's that shake out at? Oh, he's doing pretty good.
Second.
All right, so believe it or not, he's in first place with that run. But let's see if he holds on.
David Darnell getting into the race line starting gate now.
48.
We'll see David's daughter Maddie doing some racing with us tomorrow. out there battling our teen/amateur class.
Yeah. I love that we have so many families that race together. All the way from our youth class, teen amateur class, on up to the bouncers.
There we go. Nice work. Again, you can see some of these turns here are not just turns, but they're also super off-camber turns, which kind of throw the buggy right or left. Definitely keep you on your toes. .033 for David Darnell. All right, Gary Nash. Sounds like clock is hot. I don't think this is Gary Nash.
Okay.
This
is Martin Stewart.
I was pretty sure Gary Nash was an orange buggy.
Yeah, Gary's sitting right here next to the trailer.
I looked over and I was like, oh.
Martin Stewart on the course. I was trail riding with a couple new friends of friends, and they had one of them had a Batcave Customs cage.
56.490 for Mr. Martin Stewart.
And it's cool to see how, far and wide you might find the Batcave Customs work.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And a lot of these guys out here.
Yeah. I know the Stewart family has definitely done a lot of racing. Bouncer and side-by-side.
The side-by-side that the guy I was riding with, it was a Hulk themed.
Yeah.
So someone was like, why do you have Batman symbol on your Hulk buggy?
You're like, long story.
Now we've got Gary Nash on the line. There's that orange chassis. Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what he broke, but we're going to check out the AMSOIL action shot.
Yeah, well, we do have an action shot of it,
yeah.
whatever happened. All right, the pits looks like a Buc-ee's parking lot right now.
It does.
Everybody trying to get find a lane to drive through.
I love that because that is so accurate. Yes. Got Josh Krupinski launching out of that race line starting gate. He may have broke something too, because that sounded like a lot of motor for just climbing that little hill. I was trying to watch and see if his front wheels are pulling, but I think they are. Yeah, I think he's good. .396 for Mr. Josh Krupinski with a possible broken something as well. We have been just racking up parts today here. But I think it's guys trying to push that hard. You know, I don't think the course is that crazy.
I was going to say, I don't think the course is anything, insane.
I think it's guys just pushing, trying to go to that max, trying to be in that top spot, or even podium. You know.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. So if you're a sponsor, get ready for a phone call on Monday for like, hey, I need some parts.
So now we're taking off the line now.
I've made those phone calls on Monday morning. I've called places and have parts overnighted before. Like Monday of this week, I had to call an overnight Ring and Pinion. We broke one at the Great American Crawl, sponsored by Mickey Thompson, so we went to that. And down at Spore Offroad Park. But it's a good time. Said Dylan Dowler, no stranger to being on the podium, but he missed a few races this year. Great to see him out there hammering down, getting crazy with it. Again, Dylan is a very competitive racer. Wow.
48.520.
Wow.
Second place right now. Tim Cameron with a 48.4. And Dylan Dowler with a 48.5.
Wow.
Wow.
And the guy who's trying to upset that apple cart, Mr. Cooper Bentley, sitting in that race line starting gate.
And now we've got Cooper Bentley ready to send it. Cooper had the fastest time on course 1. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it again.
Cooper will be racing with us tomorrow. Made some fuel changes to his rock bouncer. They'll be racing tomorrow. The money shot. Originally built for Kimmy Thornton. Did some change some fuel additives and some fuels around and did some tuning. So I have a feeling he'll be definitely roaring through there tomorrow. That's a 49.415 from Mr. Cooper Bentley. Again, a quick time.
That's a third place time right now. Yeah,
quick,
1
quick
second
time,
off
but
the
not
leads.
Fast enough to be the top spot.
Nathaniel Bell on the line next.
Next up, Nathaniel Bell. Let's go.
All right, clock is hot. He is flying through that downhill section. Again, after watching, Timmy and Cooper, I'm sure he is definitely pushing hard. That's a 49.996 for Nathaniel Bell.
49.996. 49.996.
All right, we got Hunter Shane sitting on that race line starting gate. Go, baby, go. Again, it's incredible to see how fast these guys push going downhill. That's a 58.362 for Mr. Hunter Shane.
That's a 58.362. 58.362.
See a handful of UTVs down the bottom corner there.
All right. You're from the starting gate. Move. Don't stand there. Put pace and everything. Don't stand there. Move. All right, we got Ben Casey. Let's go.
All
We
right,
got Ben Casey on the line. Getting Casey out here, Matt.
It's true.
Make a new catchphrase for him.
I like it.
Ooh, I think something Casey's going on with the motor.
The way he took off, it did not sound good. just hammering down. And again, but something does not sound quite right there.
He's still making his way around the course, though.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see him get through the finish line. $86.449 for Ben Casey. We've got Alston Tidwell on the line now. Alston's running for Clay Cason's points today. Those are pretty big shoes to fill, Matt. Oh!
Just drop it down that ledge. $75.948 for Alston Tidwell. We got a handful of drivers left to wrap up our UTV Cup. We got Jesse Riley, Madison King, Brian Smith, Cody Kaysen, and Jeter Hamilton. We've got Jesse Riley backing into the starting gate now. Oh no. Checking it before that big drop off there. Again, I think tomorrow you're going to see how massive that is when the bouncers start going down it. Go, baby, go.
right, and that's Jesse through the finish line with an 82.766. We've got Cody Kaysen on the line, but before we send him, we caught up with him after course 1 to check in and see what exactly went wrong that he wasn't able to start or repair or finish his run. So let's check that out real quick.
Hill 1 was going great. Like, I felt like I came off the start line good, went up the first hill good, made the turn, came back down, jumped, landed, turned sideways, about to go off, and fuel pump fuse decided it wanted to just blow random after all year of it being in there. So we got it fixed. Me and Austin Tidwell got it fixed. Big shout out to him for helping me out. Went back to the truck, got a tire and all that. So we're getting ready for Hill 2. I'm going to try to lay it down, see if I can do better than I did on Hill 1. Thank y'all.
All right, we're back. Thanks so much for that update.
So it did end up being a fuse,
yeah,
Matt. Which, man, we hate that's all it took to end his first run. But
something that simple and that silly, just taking you out, that just stinks.
Well, he's here for course 2. I think we're about to see a blistering fast run laid down by Cody Kaysen.
Yeah, trying to come back and battle that DNF is not fun, but I think he's definitely going to sit down and set in a fast time and try to burn this course up right now.
Well, and Cody came into the weekend first in points, but only 6 points ahead of second place Cooper Bentley. See how things might shake out right now after course 2.
Go, baby, go. Wow. He is thrashing through there. All right. That's a 5:0.046 for Mr. Cody Kaysen.
Looks like that's a 5th place time right now on course 2. So not quite the day of racing that we're used to seeing from Cody, but you know what, Matt? That's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. Again, these guys out here just absolutely just laying it down right now.
Madison King on the line now. Well, I think she's going to get that flag penalty.
Yeah. She definitely wadded that one up. Yeah. See what that time is going to be.
.837. We've got Jeter Hamilton on the line next.
As he rocketed it out of there. He's moving. You can see how steep and how hard that climb really is. Even after these side-by-sides have an incredible power-to-weight ratio, it just still takes all the energy they have to climb out the top. .344 for Jeter Hamilton.
All right, that means Brian Smith is going to wrap things up for us. Because Brian drew number 13, that's why he was able to choose to go last for both courses.
Whipping around that bottom. As Bree would say, it's all downhill from here.
That's right, Matt.
You can see a whole bunch of UTVs down there chilling. There's the drones flying back. That's the bottom end of the course. You can see all the spectators easy ups down there. And those concrete barriers are there kind of spread out to protect for the UTVs and the bouncers coming down the hill. In case somebody gets a little squirrely tomorrow. Backside of the production trailer there.
That was an 82.369 for Brian Smith.
All right. That will wrap up racing for today. We appreciate all of our loyal fans tuning in to watch us, regardless of where you're watching it from, whether it be online or TV. We're going to wrap up stuff here. We're going to take a quick commercial break, come back with the results, and then we'll wrap up the show for today.
Broadcast of the National Rock Racing Association has been brought to you by SCS GearBox, Yukon Gear and Axle, Raceline Wheels, Mickey Thompson, AMSOIL, and Comp Cams.
Hey, oh my goodness, he neutral dropped it. That's about a 5,000 RPM neutral drop.
Oh, yeah.
The trail doesn't take it easy, so why should your Jeep? Supercharge your Jeep for improved capability, power, while keeping your warranty and trust in your vehicle intact. Born for the trail. Now evolved to be the best. Edelbrock Superchargers. Add the power your Jeep's been missing.
All right, welcome back. That is going to wrap up our day of racing. We just finished that UTV Cup. Bree, you want to run through those results?
I got top 4 right in front. You give me a second, and I'll get us out to top 5.
We let Bree do the monkey math around here.
Bree did not know that
Yes.
for this time. Tim Cameron had the fastest time with a 48.4, followed by Dylan Dowler with a 48.5. Then we had Cooper Bentley with a 49.4. Nathaniel Bell with a 49.9, and then it looks like Cody Kaysen with that 50.0. So, now it's up on the screen. Yes, thank you guys.
You were rattling off the fourth one.
Thank you. Don't worry, I got it.
As I was looking up. So, shout out to our graphics crew back there doing all the background work. We appreciate it.
Yeah, Taylor, the graphics crew.
Yeah, / there's about 8 things. So awesome day of racing. We appreciate everybody coming out and everybody tuning in for this awesome day of racing. Thanks so much. Again, SCS sponsored this event, so we love them. A lot of our guys are running SCS cases. Craig does a great job of always making sure things are awesome for those, and we thank him so much. All right, you want to run through the UTV stock?
Sure, yeah. We have final results for the day before we go to the podiums and give out some trophies. We want to go ahead and let you guys know, since you've been following along with us today, how things shook out. So for UTV stock, in 5th place, and we'll do like we do for podiums. We'll go top to bottom. We had Brandon Davis in 5th, Brantley Havens in 4th. 3rd place was Cohen Ellison, Dean Roberts in 2nd, and then Cody Kaysen, running for Max Lawrence, took that top spot today for stock.
Awesome. And again, the UTV Cup, sponsored by RCV. Josh Kravinsky coming in 5th, Dylan Dowler coming in 4th, Nathaniel Bell coming in 3rd, Cooper Bentley coming in 2nd, Timmy Cameron pulling off the win, squeaking it out with that number 1 spot.
He did squeak it out today.
And again, shout out to our Fordzilla Feature Driver Friday,
Yeah.
Mr. Nick Reich. Again, he was the one who won our race up in Wisconsin, so we thought it'd be cool to do the Fordzilla shirt. I know he's probably watching this as he's driving here today, coming all the way Wisconsin. Some of these drives are a long, long drive for him. We appreciate him battling all season so far. We got a little bit left to go, and again, with the Battle of the Bouncers final, I think that's going to totally shake up everything. So,
well, we got a lot left to go just for this weekend. Tomorrow we'll be starting in the morning around 10 a.m. for a start time. We started a little bit early today, so 9:45, 10. And we'll have UTV Bounty, UTV Youth and Amateur classes, and then the limited and unlimited bouncers. So full day of racing with all our 5 other classes. So hopefully you guys can tune in with us for that. And thanks for watching today. We'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you guys.